She was crying, so I gave her food. Yes, please. I'm streaming, so 2 or 3, yes. Oh, did you guys hear that? I didn't realize my mic was still live. Hot mic! Sorry about that, guys. I thought I was still muted. Breakfast is on the way. We're getting going this morning. Good morning, Nuno. Good morning, Belnoth. Just partaking in things I won't admit to before I hop on and grind harvesting. It's funny that you use the word grind in that sentence, Belnoth. I too may have ground some substances around 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. A little bit of Santa's salad. Might be Satan's salad, depending on who you're talking to. Alright, guys. We're back to New World Aeternum. I've still got a few missions left in Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'm down to the final 3 missions. It provoked. I woke up at 1:30 this morning and couldn't sleep, so I hopped on. Actually, I don't play a lot of stuff offline anymore, but I'm going to be finishing the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 campaign offline, just because we had good numbers during the first half of the stream yesterday. But I'll tell you what, it's a stark difference because I'm still very much dependent on the games that I play. So Starfield, Baldur's Gate 3, New World. And when I play newer games that are RPGs, my audience is very much an RPG audience. So I get, 80 to 100 people watching the streams most days. Sometimes we'll drop down to 50, 60. I'll go play Call of Duty, and I think at the end of the day yesterday, at the end of the 8-hour stream, when I saw that there was only 15 people watching, was when I cut it off. Because we went from 35 to 50, and then in the last 2 hours of the stream, it kept dropping. And when I got to 15, I was like, I'm out. I'll finish that game offline, because obviously the audience is not resonating with it. So even I still there are games that I play that don't get good views, and I go do other things. Nuno says, I caved and got the Jedi Survival and Fallen Order bundle. Feels good to be a Jedi. Dude, those games, Nuno, I would happily play those games over and over and over the years. Survivor's better than Fallen Order for me. It's a tighter story, way more powers, but I do love the first game's journey of going from being I don't want to spoil anything, but you go from being someone who's... I can say this without spoiling anything, because this is in all the trailers and everything else. The first game, you've been in hiding, and coming out of that hiding, and reconnecting with the Force, and that growth, till the end of Jedi Fallen Order. The character at the end mission is, oh my god, mic drop in so many ways in Jedi Fallen Order. And then flash forward a few years for Jedi Survivor, and it's a different story. You're more established in your powers. You're a badass now. You've been doing this for a few years, and it's a completely different play style, even though it is similar to the first game. It's a very good experience. So I think that's and that should give you several months worth of content to play through, because they're both pretty decent sized games. I think, depending on the completionist version, I would say expect to see 40 to 50 hours out of each one of those games for a first time playthrough. My screen is not widescreen. There we go. I've got Pippen in with me, guys. Let me see if I can show her to everybody this morning. She's a little grumpy. We just changed her bandages. And remember how, well, if you haven't been here, 3 days ago, she had 3 new pieces of stitching come out, and then everything was healing up rather nicely. I've got her right here. She's being grumpy because she wants to go out with Mommy, and Mommy is busy and can't watch her. And then this morning, when we took her bandages off to check everything had been moving up, and she's been having stuff coming out here. And then this morning, she had a brand new one that just came out back down near the original suture. It's so frustrating. It's like a little black thing, and it's popping out. So she's a little grumpy this morning. Hoy Bella says, just got to level 20 in New World. Thanks for the guide and tip videos. You're welcome. Yeasty had asked a good question this morning. I just finished recording it before the stream. They asked, can you make a solo beginner's guide? And I went, yeah, I can make a solo beginner's guide. So I just recorded that before the stream today. Was the ultimate beginner's guide for the solo player, because that's how I'm playing the game, as a single player RPG. So we're about to get going. We're going to go back to story of the day. Back to the Oasis. I came back to town because I had to pay my upkeep. What, Pippen? I just gave you food. What else do you need? Meow. You want to meow into the mic? No? Oh man, that's a tough looking chick right there. Look at that. The hair, the armor. Do not fuck with Heya. She's the rabbit hunter. I love the hair, man. That is some epic. Hey, Pippen, where are you going, sweet? She's off exploring, apparently. I gotta keep an eye on her, guys. Give me a second. I gotta see what she needs. She's wanting to go out for some reason. What do you need, honey? Hi. You going down? I'll be right back. Alright, Pippen just went outside with Mom, and I am back and ready to go. So let's get on it. We have got an oasis to explore and uncover. We need to find clues to the angry earth. I need a buff. I gotta be 65 before I can use the next one. Back to enjoying this idyllic Roman paradise while we head out into the wilderness. Jump the fence! Restricted mount area. Can I jump over the fence? Haha! I absolutely shall pass! Can I get up into the oasis? Looks like if I go all the way up to the northern side, I can get in. I'm gonna keep going up a little. Ow! Okie dokie. Let's see here. Let's go a little further up before we duck in. Oops. Is that like a big statue? Snakes, snakes, spiders, snakes. Hang on. Is he gonna keep eating me? Boo, he ran away. I was looking at the snake statue up there. It's like a sphinx, but it's snakes. What's up, Johnny? How was Black Ops 6? Very good. I've still got a few more missions left, but I'm going to finish those offline. I played for about an hour and a half this morning at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm in the home stretch right now. I got the warning that, hey, you're not going to be able to come back and explore anything after this point. So we're down to the last probably couple hours of missions. So I'm going to work on that probably tomorrow or something, maybe a little bit more today. But I'm going to finish that up offline, get a review out. It's a damn good game. It's a really good game. A lot of fun, extremely polished, super fast paced. Nope, I am not going to do the new No Man's Sky expedition. I do not have time, unfortunately. Dragon Age the Veilguard comes out on Thursday, and I've got to finish my New World Aeternum content, which means I've got until the 30th, because I got to get this game done and get my review out on the 30th, and then I'm off to Dragon Age the Veilguard. So unfortunately, no time to do No Man's Sky. I would love to do the expedition to get that ship, but it's just not on the cards right now. What is this thing? Tell me there's not science fiction in this game. Y'all are crazy. This is 100% science fiction. This is not magic. This is definitely artifacts and aliens and... I can't hit it from here. There must be a distance. Click the sci-fi machine. Open the Stargate. Alright, we need to talk to Emotep. Yeah, look at that giant face carved into the side of the mountain. Sci-fi, man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, the ancients are aliens. I'm calling it. I'm calling it now. I haven't finished the game, but I'm calling it. Yeah, you can put it right here. Thank you. Oh, just hang on, Chris. Here, this will make this easier. Thank you. Here. Thank you. I got breakfast. Hang on, let me put my controller down. She brought me a big old plate of beans that she made the other day with chistoro and pork chops and 3 hard-boiled eggs. Because my wife loves me. I'm going to cut those eggs up so they can be cooling off because those are brand new, farm fresh, hot boiled eggs. The whole plate is steaming hot. Let's get that cut up. We'll let that sit for a few minutes, then I'm going to munch on my breakfast as we go. God, that smells delicious. Mmm. What's up, Arthur? Tasty, tasty brekkie. Fast travel shine activated. Ooh, there's a book here we can read. But remember, guys, dialogue isn't content. By the way, is my camera not at the right angle for some odd reason? That's weird. I bet I moved it when I was doing some stuff yesterday. What's taters, precious? The other travelers asked me about a share of the treasure. When I said knowledge was its own reward, they laughed me out of the inn. Yeah, Johnny, a friend of mine and I used to just brainstorm about time travel stuff when we were playing D&D, and like we both talked about like if you took a Bic lighter. If you took a lighter back, even 200 years ago, this would seem like magic to human beings of 200 years ago. Now go back 1,000 years, you're even more of a powerful magician. Go back 2,000 years, you're an even more powerful magician. A simple lighter, just a simple instant flame, you're a wizard. Unidentified glyph, what are these? And look at there's like a gravity field going on here. There's no stairs up there. Do I gotta go up top? This is my boomstick. First you want to kill me, now you want to kiss me. Blow. Huh. Huh. Chop smart. Chop S smart. And I haven't seen that film in forever. Hatu Varatan. Yeah, the current fantasy series I'm working on right now, Johnny. There's a, it's complex. There's some humans who shipwreck in the land of the elves and dwarves, and they bring with them remnants of technology that have been running out of power because they've been at sea for so long, and it's basically tablets and handheld devices, and they're losing their charge, and they no longer have access to their power source. It's fun. It's fun.
There you are. No doubt you've witnessed all manner of fascinating events and faced innumerable perils. And bearing gifts, I see. What is that device? Feeding, you say? Most intriguing. This will certainly merit further study. Yes. Most intriguing indeed. This device is of ancient make. I recognize the distinctive markings and construction. It's a focus for some kind of power, but I've never seen one exactly like this before. Oh, I knew them. Well enough to worry about a device like this. It's protected by an arcane lock that prevents me from discerning its nature. I've encountered such locks before. That remains to be seen. This one seems especially complex. The design is familiar, though. Fortunately, I happen to know a spell that can open ancient locks. But I will require certain rare components. Your eagerness and acumen are commendable. You remind me of Ghazi. Here is the list of components and where to acquire them. I'd warn you of the danger, but I believe you're up to the task.
All right, what'd we get? Mr. Neal says I got 65 this morning. Nice. I should get it in the next couple of days. I'm getting close to 63. Hang on, is that Arthur? No, that's somebody else. Alice Blackwood. Alright, we need the artifacts. We gotta go travel a little bit. Let me finish my breakfast before we go to this next part, because I don't want to be running around the desert trying to avoid things while I'm trying to eat. So give me a second, guys. There you go, no more maps. Maps aren't content, dude. I'm gonna make fun of every single time somebody makes those types of comments on my YouTube channel. I make a video. It's awesome. It's like I get free content ideas from the trolls. It's like, thank you so much. It's like free money, man. Or as Tenacious D would say, low-hanging fruit, baby. Low-hanging fruit. What's up? Good morning, Bobby. Tankles. Who else is joining? Mr. Neal said hi earlier. Alright, 2 more bites. I'm done with my breakfast. We'll get to it. Alright. Back at it. What do you mean talent-wise, Mr. McNeil? Like what abilities? Sharpshooter with a little bit of trapper. And just pretty much pure blood. I maxed out the bloodline, and then I'm putting points over into Grace right now. But I'm about to switch away from the musket. As soon as I ding, I'm going over to bow, because I've really grown out of love with the musket over the course of 75 hours of gameplay. Excuse me. Dude, we got a ways to go. We'll go to the south one first. Oh, you know what? You were on my tail. Oh, you're retreating. Piss off. I don't think I'm going to use my mount right now because the auto-pathing in this zone is horrific. Tower shield. Almost there. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever do any PvP. I think the only game I will participate in PvP in is going to be Dune Awakening when it comes out next year. Because in order to get resources from the deep desert and get to the spice blows, it's basically guild versus guild is what it is. To get your resources. So if your guild wants to make the best buildings and, you know, enjoy the benefits of having favor with the land strat and the emperor, then there's different objectives each month. I would imagine it's going to work similar to the way it works here. Oh my god. I may have to kill this guy. He's gonna kick my ass. Yep. Got me that time. Is it the artifact? Yep. And well, it was a key actually, for something. I wonder if it's the key for this thing. Nope, this is just with the Azov. I wonder what that key's for. Riga. Collect ancient glyphs to unlock epic chests in the Brimstone Sands. I do want to read about them, but... Oh shit, we gotta go up top. Quick, before this dude respawns. Yeah, dude's gonna be great next year. Ancient seal. Okay, now the next one. Honestly, it's probably going to be quicker if I run out of here and grab that fast travel. So that I at least have that fast travel. Is this one already open? This one is. Haha! Some free grave offerings. Happy to help. I did not finish yesterday, Arthur. I did get 8 hours in, and then this morning I woke up at like 1:30 in the morning, played another hour and a half, and I've probably still got another 2 to 3 hours left. It's quite a long campaign. It is not 6 to 9 hours for me. It's going to be more like 12 plus hours, because I'm over 9 hours now, closer to 10 hours in, and I anticipate at least 2 more hours of gameplay, because I'm in the final 3 missions, so... Damn good game. I'm gonna finish it offline though. Didn't get anybody watching. Like I was telling everybody earlier, like I was down to like 15 people at the end of the 8-hour streams. Like I'm not gonna stream for 15 people. Sorry, we're past those days. When I drop below 30, 35, I'm good. I'm gonna go do other things because I make more money uploading videos at that point. It's alright. My audience is more RPGs, so it was expected that the audience would dip. We had like 50 for the first like 4 hours of the stream, and then it started dipping. And by hour 6, we were down to like 25 to 30, and I was like, I'll accept that. And then like right at hour 7, it just went blump, and we dropped below 20, and I was like, no. Yeah, at the beginning there was like 100 plus people, correct. But it's not, my audience is not necessarily built around those games, so it's natural that those get less views. It's all good, but I'll finish that up today, tomorrow. I'll get my review out. What's up, Gargle? I always tell people, if you want me to play something longer, you tune in and watch, because the more people that watch, it's an indicator that people are having fun. Yeah, I also had to step away quite a few times for Pippen, and there's some people who are not community members are not going to hang around for that. It was kind of a chaotic stream because I had to take like 6 or 8 AFKs for the cat because she was having a bad day. And there are definitely people who are like, fuck this, he's not sitting here. Jason OSL says you are legit buying subscribers, Pipsqueak. In what way am I buying subscribers, Jason? I would love to hear your pontification, your wisdom on how I'm buying subscribers. Feel free to regale us with your wisdom, Jason OSL. My 16-hour days for the past 4 years, working to build my channels up. I'm buying subscribers? Please, feel free to expound upon that, Jason OSLO, for over on YouTube. That's hilarious. Come on, I'm waiting. Yeah, what's a pipsqueak too? Explain. You can't just drop a comment like that. You gotta explain yourself. If you're gonna leave a trolly little bitch comment, you gotta give us an explanation. Johnny says, is it possible to change? Yeah, you can. It is a service. Nuno says, if you're buying subs, where's my pay? No shit, man. If you go into the services here, I think it's in here somewhere. Actually, I think it's in the store, sorry. It is a server. It's a character service. So, where is that out at? It's somewhere in here, Johnny, and I don't remember where, but it is a, like, character service, so there is a fee associated with it. Correct, Shooter. He did legit. He literally just go read his comment. It's on YouTube. Jason OSL is the name of the person. It said you are legit. Well, he spelled you are. He said you're legit buying subscribers, Pipsqueak. So he did leave that comment, Shooter. Shooter says if he said that, I'm new to the channel. I'm not bought. I know, the guys. It's. That's why I said if he's gonna leave a little bitch comment, he's got to actually leave an explanation, but he did what every troll does. They rail and bail. They leave a nasty little comment, and they're like, I made a trolly comment. I'm gonna go away feeling because now I got a little troll. I got a little troll rush of adrenaline. I left a nasty comment on a YouTuber's video. Probably a bot, yeah. Yeah, it's somewhere in here, Johnny. I don't really know where though. We totally saw it the other day. And I just don't know where. But I think it costs a few dollars. Not a few dollars. You can either pay for it or you can earn the tokens to do it. So it just depends on how you want to do it. Can I harvest this red stuff yet? Man, I'm getting really close to maxing out my musket. Gargle says it's really funny to me how trolls talk to people online because they probably don't talk the same way in real life, hiding behind an internet barrier. Oh no, it's been that way for years though. Like, it's the kids who live in their basement or their mom's basement. They don't have any social skills. We call them incels in the modern terminology. We used to call them nerds back in the day, but now nerd has a lot of other connotations. But now we call them, I mean, it's incel, I think, is the term that most people use for those. It's the single dudes living alone in their mom's basement that don't get any love or attention. And they rant about everything and everyone. The world's out to get them. They're perfect. Everything else is the reason why things are bad. It's never their fault. It's not them. No, it's everyone else. It's a systemic disease. It literally is an education issue. Kind of foster these environments where people can have those types of illusions about how they're perfect people. And keyboard warriors, yeah, that's another terminology. Keyboard warriors, I forgot about that one. What's up, Babylonia? Kitty cat's gonna eat me. Please hurry up and max my stupid musket. Raise your hand if you are a bought and paid for subscriber to my channel, everybody. Because remember, Jason says everybody here is bought. Yay! Max level musket. I can switch over to the bow now. Oh, yes I can. Arthur raised his hand and said, I'm a bought and paid for. I bought and paid for a subscription, says Bubbalonia. Dave says, I'm still waiting for my 50 cents. There's the bow I'm going to start using. Neil's like, I'm going to go talk to HR. I haven't been paid in months. Now here's a question. I don't actually have any points in bows. Oh, hang on. I put it in the wrong place. Unequip this and equip this. Now, how do I do this if I don't have any accident points? How does that work? Because I don't actually have any way to attack with the bow. Do I have to... How does this work? Unfortunately, it does not increase its range or rate of fire. What you get is like... bonuses to damage, bonuses to headshot, bonuses to like penetration, things of that nature. How do I get bow skill? Oh, I guess I just would need to do this. Oh, I got so many points. That was a lot of points for killing a single tiger. That's hilarious. It's because these are level like 50 something or whatever. Hang on, let me back out of here. Bubble says, if only I would have known that, I would have held out for Ren to pay me to watch the things I enjoy. Damn it. I do not know legit which way I want to go. Probably Rain of Arrows. Yeah, because this is the one that gives me the poison shot. I'm definitely going poison shot. But let's start off with Rain of Arrows. And then Explosive Arrow. I don't really feel the need for an evade shot. But I definitely want poison shot. Actually want to change these around. I don't remember how to assign them. Frosty says you can charge the bow for a shot, which you can't do with the musket. It doesn't look like I can at the base. Maybe I guess maybe I can after I level up a bit. I don't have the charge shot ability at the moment, it looks like. Yeah, I think you have... Oh, you're saying like this? Oh, you're totally true. That's totally... You do have to aim to make it happen, though. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm really happy we have the musket, guys. Too bad you don't auto-fire. Yep. Let's take out a few more of these. No, I don't want the boss kitty cat. No boss kitties, please. Oh, did I not actually put a point in that? My bad. Thanks for the tip on that, Frosty. What's up, Crispy Bacon? Alright, we got one more over that direction. We're going to take our time and move there slowly because I'm kind of working on getting skill points with the bow as well. So I'm not in a rush. Too bad you can't get more damage for a headshot. Oh no, that missed. I got the hiccups. Good morning, everybody joining for the first time. Give a great shout out to all of our subscribers who I paid for to be following along this channel over the past 4 years. Because as Jason says, I'm a little pipsqueak, and I've bought and paid for all of my subscribers. So for all of you who are joining on YouTube or Twitch this morning, who've been watching over the past 4 years as this channel grows, hopefully you've enjoyed all those fat checks I've sent you over the years. Oh man. It's never not gonna be funny, guys. Those goats move pretty quick, man. Thankfully I've got poison dots. What is the max for this? What's the special? Oh, so that only works if I actually use the dodge ability. That's interesting. I definitely want explosive arrows, so I think we're going to do that next. You're welcome, Corm's like, thanks for that $1 check you sent me. You're welcome. That aqueduct. I do wish it would auto fire when you hold the trigger down. That would be really nice. Wishful thinking. Chris says I've been watching since New World launched on console. Tell I found your channel. Nice. Thanks for following along, Chris. Nuna says my checks keep getting lost in the mail. I know. I'll do better. Sorry, guys. I do believe that is the first time I've ever been accused of paying for my subscribers and followers. That is a first. You're taking a trip to Disneyland, Bubbaloni, with your fat paycheck? Nice. We're going up, aren't we? Well, Scouser, apparently my check didn't reach you. Apparently I pay for the subscribers. Dude, I'm backing away. That guy's gonna come down and... Yep, here he comes. Back away, back away, back away. Is he gonna follow me down? Oh, you finally found the meaning, Arthur. Pipsqueak, a person considered to be insignificant, especially because they are small or young. Well, I am insignificant in the grand scheme of things, so I guess we can accept the Pipsqueak commentary, but the paid for, come on now. You could do better. By the way, he never did leave a follow-up comment. I find that amusing. Dude, that guy's gonna kick my ass. I gotta try to avoid him. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get away from him. How am I supposed to climb up there without fighting him? Bobo says, Juicehead sent me to Honduras for Christmas. Oh man. That's some stiff competition if I gotta compete with Juicehead. Shit, I think he saw me or heard me, because... Oh no, there's... Okay, just run. Run, 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 run. No! Let's see if they follow. Okay, the bow draw is super cool, guys. I did not know that was a thing. I don't even think I knew this from the open beta. Charged shot? That's just too cool. Ooh, we got a new point. I want explosive arrow, please. Oh, I have to take something else to get there. Heavy attack arrows. Those are the charged shots, right? We'll take it. Exactly, Scouser. Also, every game I play, I'm a paid shill for. I don't play games for fun. I only play games because I'm paid to play them. Despite the fact that I'm federally obligated to disclose if I'm actually receiving compensation for a video. And to date, I've never received money for any of the games I've played. I have received some free keys, though. Who's shooting me? Is that dude still mad at me down there? Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! Last Canopic jar. I'm gonna go all the way out here, and this is when I really do wish the game had a photo mode, guys, because it would be really cool. I gotta try not to fall off here. Oh no! Ah. Yeah, I definitely want to make it all the way out there. I would love to take a screenshot from the top of the aqueduct all the way out there. But there's no real way that I know of to swing the camera around and get the shot that you want. I mean, photo mode is kind of... In my opinion, a photo mode is kind of a mandatory feature in games these days. Like, you really need a photo mode. Because everybody wants to put up their screenshots. They want to be able to make thumbnails for their content. Even if you're not doing this for a living, like the ability to take, you know, really cool screenshots as reminders. And sure, you could just do a print screen, but that's not the same thing because you can't get the camera in the position that you want. And I get it, it's dev time, but still. Mr. Neil says he thinks they have one? Not to my knowledge, they don't have one. You're gonna make me Google it now. Hang on, we're gonna Google this. No, there's not a photo mode. You could hide the interface, at least on the keyboard. I don't know about hiding the interface on the controller. But photo mode, generally speaking, allows you to, you know, get the cool angles that you want for the shots that you want. Lucifer's Rat. I apologize for not calling that out earlier, Lucifer. I had the alerts turned off for the audio, and my bad, so I missed the audio cue. Lucifer's Rat just resubscribed over on Twitch for 2 months, so shout out. Thank you so much for the support, Lucifer. Again, my bad for missing the... I had the audio cues turned off because I was recording footage earlier, and it kept... It makes noise when people follow, and so I had it turned off. Because it would be really cool to be up here and, like... So... Having a photo mode means I could move my character to that precious one-third position, so you would put my avatar somewhere over here, and you would have this great shot of like the pyramid and the aqueducts behind. You know, photo mode would be cool. Poots over on YouTube says, anyone else had problems finding people for expeditions? I honestly think either there's something bugged with, I think there's something bugged with the way the expedition group finder works, Poots, because I have seen people spamming the chat looking for other players, but then if you try to find groups through the expedition finder, it always takes like 30-45 minutes to find a group, which is that feels like it's broken, because the amount of people that are playing this game, the amount of people I see in the looking for group channel spamming for other players to find their groups, like it just, for some odd reason, takes forever to find groups via the expedition finder. So I think there might be something broken with the way that matchmaking system is functioning right now. Because it's definitely not for lack of people. Because you could, well, there is a lobby PC, but it's not working. It's like it takes 45 minutes to fill up the lobby with people. And even if you select all of the dungeons, it still takes forever. RB says, just wanted to say the reason I gave New World a shot. Boy, I'm loving it. Well, that's good to know. Everyone I've talked to says that the Expedition matchmaking system takes 30, 45 minutes. I've not found anybody who has found it to be quick. Johnny says, if I went and stood in front of an expedition, I can find groups that way within a minute or two. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's weird, because if you go to the locations, you can find groups. Or if you use the looking for group channel, you can find groups. But for some odd reason, you're not able to get into groups via the expedition thing. So I think it's just... I think there's something broken with the... with that. I don't think so yet, Babylonian. Ooh, I found a glyph I just noticed by coming over here and exploring off the beaten path. Look at that. Yeah, I think the group finder definitely needs some work. Now, how come I can't click on that all of a sudden? I could there for a second, and now I can. Oh, Frosty, it's tied to a side quest. Okay. Thanks for that tip. Oh no, that's a big fall. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, we need to return to Emotep. Yeah, I can't speak to that, Dave, because I'm not playing it on the Steam Deck. But that's good to know. It sounds like there might be some texture issues, some shader loading issues and stuff on the Steam Deck. Did you guys hear that? Is that a sandworm? No fucking way is that a sandworm. Did you guys see that shit? The screen shook and there was like spines going along the edge of the desert. Did you see that shit? There's a sandworm around here, guys. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's a patch thing, Johnny, that they're going to patch in. They'll fix the matchmaker at some point. Worm sign! All I caught was the tail, like the top of the fins as they were running. Oh, he blocked my shot. Oh shit, I'm gonna die to a scorpion. I'm gonna die to a scorpion. Go, 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 go. Is he gonna die from my dot? Die, you stupid oh, my dot wore off. Boo. The curse of using a low-level weapon. But hey, it put me right at Emotep where I have Aeternum. I'll take it. Do I have a point to spend?
These items are fine specimens. You have an eye for this sort of work, youngster. Place the items in the conjuring circle in the areas I've marked. Then, for your safety, step away. I shall begin the incantation.
Is this ancient magic?
It is indeed. A sorcery taught to me by one of the ancients themselves.
Might
A
be
mentor.
time to evoke the sandwalk.
It isn't what we thought, by the way. The ancients, they were not gods, though they wielded power as if they were.
Sounds like the gold to me.
Too much like us in some ways, and yet not enough like us in others. The specter of Aeternum is their legacy. Never forget that. But now, I must concentrate. Stay close to Ghazi.
Stay close to Ghazi. Oh, yeah, here's the Stargate. I'm telling you, man. That's not good.
No! It cannot be! We have unleashed the demon!
But that's impossible. For it to reawaken after all these centuries? Was it a ritual?
It was something.
Yes. Swaddled in arrogance. I have brought doom upon us all.
Well, as long as you're taking the blame.
No! 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 I must do something. I must stop him. Ah! My mind darkens. I drown in shadows. I am lost. Lost! Ah!
Imhotep!
Address me as Great Pharaoh. I appoint you as my sword to defeat Apophis, our eternal foe. Apophis is a primordial, an elder of the angry earth we believed banished. His return heralds the destruction of humanity.
I like the dialogue. It says, nothing too important then.
The ancients awakened the angry earth to battle corruption. But their deadly weapon perceived us as a threat as well.
It was millennia ago.
By the way, I would love
But
to
the
have
horror
her
is still
outfit.
fresh.
I just like
Apophis
her
led
outfit
the
in
angry
its
earth in a war
totality.
of genocide against our people.
Here I am running around in a navy pea coat. Probably wax sealed. Sweating like a steam engine inside.
Only because they ceased their attacks and returned to the earth. We never discovered why.
I'm having a good time, FML, thanks.
I know not, but there is a vault in Hermopolis, where many records were kept. Seek my sword, and meet us anon in New Corsica.
Meet us anon. Meet us forthwith. Should I walk back? I kind of feel like I want to take the slow way back because I want to kill stuff along the way and keep getting my bow. leveled up here. Right, it's definitely had that Assassin's Creed feel to it for sure. So, by the way, somebody earlier asked about the pyramid. That might have been Arthur, I think, up earlier. Yes, there's a giant floating pyramid up here. And that's a dungeon I was told yesterday. A dungeon I have yet to go explore. Oh, damn it, I unlocked it. Didn't get what I needed to do. But it's that floaty dungeon over there. Bow level 9. Oh, I love the bow. I play the bow in almost every game I ever play. And I played the bow during open beta. I grew tired of the musket after 75 hours of gameplay. Definitely too slow. I much prefer this. It's more fast, more suited to my agile playstyle of jumping around the battlefield. It's kind of like in Lord of the Rings Online, the red line is the stationary bowmaster, which I find very boring, and then you have the blue line, which is the run around the battlefield, shoot while you're moving character, and I much prefer the run around the battlefield, shoot while you're moving character. Yeah, the Brimstone Sands is, it's not my favorite, it's my second most favorite location in the game so far. Because on the one hand, you've got the giant sci-fi pyramid, you've got the Roman aqueducts over here, you've got the ruins over here, you've got the New Corsica city, which is a Roman villa in the middle of the sands in an oasis, which you're going to see here in a minute. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh shit, I need to pay attention now. So that giant eagle you see up there on the horizon, at the it's a giant statue holding up an eagle, and you're gonna see this in a minute when we come over the rise. This is the city of New Corsica, which is a Roman villa in the middle of an oasis. You can kind of see the outskirts of it right now from here. And then here is the ruins of Hermopolis, which we're going to go explore right now to find the entrance to an ancient vault. And over there is the giant... Like, this is what I would love the photo mode for, is this right here. Is to be able to take a really cool screenshot with my character in, like, the bottom third, right where my head is, to have my character right here. And then in the background you have this amazing shot of the pyramid and everything. And the ruins. And then tilt it slightly to the side, and then you have your text up here for the thumbnail. And now we're doing some damage with the bow. Of course, this guy saw me. Mentor sent me out searching with a water skin, a string sheep, and a scrap of paper, and an admonition not to return until I opened the way. What does he mean by open the way? Oh man, look at the beetles. Are those flesh-eating beetles? Warden constructs. Shit, I did not mean to shoot him. I did not mean to shoot him. Oh my god, I am so screwed. Oh no, run, run, run. Oh fuck, I untarget lock, and run. I shot the wrong target. Run away. No, I will not be doing Monster Hunter Wilds. I have way too many other things to go on to play right now. Survive that. Safe place here in a second. Spin that point. We're gonna go down the fire line here. That way I get a burn dot as well as a poison dot. My water has run down. The sun beats overhead. Open the way, he says. Open the way. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Oh, hang on. There's something right here. Hang on, though. It, like, triggered... something up here. Investigate the architect. Oh, shit. There's lots of dudes. That is probably going to lead to me getting my ass kicked. Oh shit, there's a dude right here I didn't see. Nice, level 63. I'll take it. I'm gonna go. No! Now is not the time to eat me. God damn it. What am I looking for here? I don't want to trigger that dude because he's unnamed. Oh, no, it's not. It's just the kitty cat that's unnamed. Oh, now it's got its clues. so obvious a child could have reasoned their way past it, but I missed it. The meaning is not the glyph, but the experience. By undertaking my journey, I've already begun opening the way. Something about after I cleanse myself. Alright, there's something 100 meters over in this direction. I know, it's pretty cool, James. Definitely got the AC Odyssey vibe. Definitely. Okay, we've got 2 devices here, 2 glyphs. Input the correct glyph sequence. Fuck if I know what the correct glyph sequence is. Okay, there's going to be a clue around here about what glyphs I'm supposed to choose. There should be some, like, visual clues around here somewhere that I haven't necessarily... Oh, right there. X and X? Really? Okay. Hang on, was it double X and X? It just looks like X and X. I don't see those being double X's. Okay, there's an X. Well, I don't think that was it. Oh, one's got dots up and down, and one's got dots side to side. I'm gonna have to jump down there and see. Crap. There's no way for me to get a closer POV. So the second one is dots side to side, and that first one is just a plain old X, it looks like. No, actually that's broken. It's a broken. So it's that X, it's the W crossing one. Ah, okay. I think I see what it is. And then that was the X side to side. So this is the one we can change. Alright, see you, Neil. You expect to see your check in the mail next time. Copy that. There we go. That's what it was. Look at the sphere. Look at the sphere. It just started shooting out lights. Now it says use the platform to access Ancient Vault. Stargate. Just saying, guys. This is fucking sci-fi. This is totally sci-fi. This is definitely aliens, guys. Aliens built all this shit. There is no way the ancients were not aliens. Look at these. These are the resurrection chambers from Stargate, guys. Dude, literally. Remember the resurrection pods? The boxes, the sarcophagi. That's what these are. Look at them. I'm telling you. aliens built the pyramids? I totally believe that, Frosty. Aliens did build the pyramids. Just you know. It's just science, man. How do I get out of here now? Go back to the teleporter? Gold confirmed. I know. Totally. Oh, I bet those beetles will eat me alive if I get too close. Oh, yeah, we're going to take the long way, guys, because I want to be able to show you guys that view over New Corsica. Shit, the kitty cat saw me. Ah! The archer saw me, too. Let's bring the kitty cat up here. Shit, that's a few. Nope, nope, run away, get off, target lock, get off. Nope, target lock, get off. Alright, I much prefer the bow and rapier combo. This is so much more my playstyle. That's true, I could grab a spear and level that up as well, Frosty. That's not a bad idea. It's not my preferred weapon. I do prefer the rapier, but it wouldn't be bad to have another one. Just to have leveled up. Anyway, this is what I wanted to show you guys, this view over here. Like, this is some seriously impressive world design. So just, you have this panning shot from the ruins that we're in, and we can see Aqueduct over there, right? And then you pan across, and then over here you've got that giant pyramid dungeon. And if we look out across this, I don't even know what's over in that direction because there's stuff on the other side and there's like a whole map, like faded edge of the map And like roads going to other places. Babylonia. Did a precursor species from Sirius teach the inhabitants of Aeternum how to build their own spaceports? Ancient alien theorists say yes. Like that right there. How do I hide the UI on the fucking Xbox, on the PlayStation, guys? That is a worthy screenshot. Like, to be able to hide the UI and then take that shot. That's a nice thumbnail. Really cool stuff. Anyway, that's what I wanted to point out, everybody, was the beautiful views. Pyramids are ancient hospitals? I suppose they could be. You guys ready for a Renfail rant? This might be a place to do it with that nice view in the background. Let me grab my notebook. I gotta timestamp something. My wife has been in my office. My notebook is not where it's supposed to be. By the way, Chris totally slept in here last night, which is why I'm like, where's my notebook? Because she slept in here with Pippen last night. I stayed in the big room with the rest of the cats. Alright, here we go, guys. Time for a Renfail rant. So, some of you were here, I think it was about a week ago, when we talked about my previous job in the travel influencer space as a content creator and travel influencer with my wife, Chris. And we talked a little bit about some of the really unprofessional behavior we saw on the road. Because as a content creator, when you're getting invited to a destination, they're paying for your airfare, they're paying for all of your stuff to go there, to be on site, to create content about something. And you are supposed to be honest and sincere about your coverage of whatever it is, you know, that you're covering. But it's not the same thing as journalism. Content creation is not journalism. And there is a certain expectation that if you're accepting airfare and flights and hotel, you know, airfare is flights. If you're accepting flights, hotels, food and board, all that stuff, and a paycheck in exchange for your coverage, it's expected that your coverage is going to be largely positive. And I'm going to call something out right now. I'm not going to name the content creators, but I am going to call this behavior out because recently, a couple of weeks ago, might even be longer than that, it might a while back, a bunch of content creators were invited to go do Dragon Age the Veilguard coverage out on the West Coast. Their airfare was provided, their flights and everything else, hotels, and they got to do a hands-on playthrough of Dragon Age the Veilguard. Those content creators then went home and created content about their experience on site playing Dragon Age the Veilguard. Most of those people's coverage was largely positive. There were a handful of content creators who had some negative things to say. I saw one of said content creators on Twitter/X this morning ranting about how they didn't get sent a review code for Dragon Age Veilguard. Now, the embargoes are going down on Monday, and they are accusing BioWare of not sending them a review code because they gave negative POVs around the game when they did their coverage after the event. They said some things that were not necessarily in the best light about the game, and they are accusing BioWare of not sending them review codes. Now, that in and of itself is not that big of a deal, but what I wanted to point out was the commentary I saw this morning was, I'm a big content creator in the RPG space. How dare they not send me a review code, even though I was not necessarily all positive glowy about Dragon Age Veilguard in my coverage after the event. It shouldn't matter if I wasn't glowy, positive, woohoo, this game's going to be great with my content after that event. They still should have sent me a review copy because I'm a big person in the RPG space. And this goes back to what I was talking about when we did that influencer discussion from the travel industry, where we've seen some egos start to get in the way when people start getting hundreds of thousands of followers on their channels. The idea that you deserve a review code just because of the size of your channel or anything else. The reality is that if I get invited somewhere and that company has provided me the airfare and the hotels and the foods and everything else, I am expected, my job as a content creator is to be honest, but also to be positive about that thing. Otherwise, why accept the airfare, etc.? So that's not true at all, Tom, and we're going to get into this. Because coming from the travel influencer space, here's the first thing I can tell you, having worked with heads of government on tourism campaigns. The government is spending, in these cases, let's just say the game company is spending tens of thousands of dollars in most cases to fly someone in. It's going to cost them a few $1,000s for the airfare, the hotels, and the food and everything else. And in exchange, they are expecting positive coverage. If I were accepting airfare to go to a hotel, and I go to the hotel, and then I get to the hotel, and let's say the hot water doesn't work while I'm there, or let's say I didn't care for the food while I was there, I could mention in my review that I loved this, and this, but that I didn't quite care for that thing over there, but it didn't impact my overall enjoyment of that thing. That would be acceptable. However, if I ranted about the hot water issue and I ranted about how I didn't like the food, and that became the focus of my review, the government is well within its rights, the host is well within its rights to never invite me back for anything else ever again, because they gave me something. Like, I was given $10,000 worth of things to get there. And it's not journalism. Content creation is not journalism. And I know Babylonia knows this because he worked in journalism before. And there's a difference between if I'm going on my own dime and I'm covering it from a journalistic standpoint, then my objective is to create a journalistic take on things, a fact-based review. As a content creator who has accepted airfare, hotels, food, and everything else, it's like spitting in the face of the developer to then come home from that event, create a negative review, and then, I didn't like the game because of these reasons, and then expect to get a review code after that. And then you go on Twitter and you make a rant about how dare they not send me an review code. They're just trying to hide the bad from everyone. They're trying to hide the bad things about the game from everyone. They don't want anybody to know about the bad things. That's not at all what's going on. You literally spit in the face of the host. You did not give them the respect that was due in return for them giving you this special access coverage. And in return, they didn't send you a review code. It's literally that simple. There's also, yes, Tom Long, if you can't, because this is what my wife said. My wife's like, so what? You can't, you're making $10,000, $15,000 a month on your YouTube channel. You're telling me you can't spend $70? But what really got me about the comment I saw on Twitter was the person who said, this individual said, I'm such a big content creator in this space. I deserved that review code, even if other coverage wasn't positive. I deserve it because I'm in that space and I'm a big person in that space. And I showed that to my wife this morning. We both went, you know what? I used to like that content creator, and now my respect for that individual has gone down a lot, because it's like you don't deserve anything just because you have a big YouTube channel. Like, you literally took airfare and a hotel and all this stuff to go to a really cool event that I would have killed to have gone to, but I'm not a big enough content creator to go to that event. It's okay. I've done it in the travel space, guys. I've been wined and dined, and I've been given tens of thousands of dollars for my work before. This has nothing to do with my ego. But many of us would have killed to have gone to cover Dragon Age the Veilguard and be flown out and wined and dined. And if you're going to accept being wined and dined, then you should expect to give positive vibes and positive feedback for that experience and the game that you're playing. Now, obviously, it is important to be honest. If there is something about the game that you didn't like after your hands-on coverage, definitely be honest about that in your review. But don't expect that company to go out of their way to give you something for free again, ever again in the future. Because you literally took the gift and said, nah, I don't fucking like this, and you threw it back. That's literally what you did. And I can tell you as a content creator, I am growing in the gaming space, but anyway, just go dig up my bio. You can go look at my bio on LinkedIn and other places. You'll see the past work that I've done with my wife in the travel space. I can tell you, for one thing, if you want to keep getting invites back from the governments and the tourism boards and the hosts and the hotel chains and the restaurants and all this other stuff, and you want to continue to get hotels paying you and flights being paid for and free railway tickets and all these amazing hot air balloon rides and horseback trips, and if you want to continue to have that be a perk of being a content creator, then you have to be, it's I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Like, honesty is important, yes, but also if you spit in the face of the host, you don't ever expect to work with them ever again. And like Corm said, if someone gives you free stuff and then you shit on their head, they're never going to give you anything ever again. Exactly. Arthur says be humble and grateful. Correct. But the other thing too is just like the ego of like, I deserve it. No, you don't. Just because you have a big channel doesn't mean you deserve anything. You got the free flight. You got to have hands-on access 2 months before everybody else. Your coverage wasn't positive. If I was running that gaming company, I wouldn't be inviting you back either. I'd be like, well, you're on the list of people we're never going to work for ever again. It's that simple. Be gracious, be humble. There are ways to be critical of things in a video when you're talking about things you might not have liked. We talked about this the other day, actually. The difference between constructive criticism and negative feedback. Like, constructive criticism notices and recognizes that there's something wrong, but then provides a potential solution. And the negativity is, I don't like this thing, here's why, and I'm upset, and I don't think the game's going to be good because of this thing that I don't like. And that's where the disconnect happens. So I would urge any of you out there who are potentially looking at becoming content creators and influencers in any given space, if you ever want to get to the point where you get given free flights and go to cool events where the developer flies you in and gives you hands-on access and sends you review codes early before everybody else, then it is a tit-for-tat industry. You are expected to give good coverage for that and be positive about what you're receiving in exchange, because otherwise there are 100 other people who will kill for those privileges, and it's not a right just because you have a certain amount of followers. It is a privilege. And ranting on Twitter, I really was like, oh, that's not a good look, to be like, how dare they not send me a code just because I said something negative? I deserve it because I'm a big person in this space. They're hiding things from us. It's like, no, dude. You were kind of a dick in some of your coverage. And that's why you didn't get a review code. It's that simple. I haven't seen Slandered's take on it, Babylonia. I like Slandered overall. He's a really cool guy. I didn't get a code because I'm not big enough. But I will say, she came on, Bush came on my, I think is how you pronounce her last name, Bush, or is it Boosh? I'm not sure. I'm going to go check really quick. She actually came on my video the other day talking about my plans for the launch of Dragon Age Veilguard. And she left a little comment, which I really appreciate. I'm going to go pull it up real quick. And I'm not a big enough content creator. So yeah, Corinne. Is it Corinne or Corinne? I always forget how to pronounce her name. I think it's Corinne Bush. But she's like excited to watch you play, love your channel, and I'm like, that's really cool to have the game director for the game come on your video, and even if it's just a short little generic comment, it's still cool when, because again, I've already done this for a living in a different industry, so I'd say next year we'll probably start getting invites to events and stuff, because we're getting about big enough that that'll start to happen. I don't think I'll accept all of them, but I'll definitely take some of them, and I can guarantee you that when I get those invites, you're not ever going to see me biting the hand that feeds or spitting on those opportunities. Like, constructive criticism is key. Don't ever get too big for your britches, guys. I guess that's just kind of the thing that I wanted to talk about here in this little rant, because it kind of just really rubbed me the wrong way that individual was upset that they didn't get a review code and then went on a rant about how I'm a big person in this RPG space. I deserve a code even if I was critical. Nobody deserves a code. Nobody. Many companies don't send out review codes to anyone. The idea that you deserve something, that is the entitlement generation right there. I deserve it. Not how this works at all. You got to work for it. Respect is earned, not simply given. And that's my rant for the morning, guys. Not going to name any names because I don't want to, offend anybody. But I did see there was, multiple people ranting about it this morning, but the one in particular was like... But it was also the idea that because they gave David coverage, they were like, this is why. And it's like, well, Luke Stevens didn't get a review code, and he gave Dragon Age Veilguard a largely positive take, and he's a very big content creator. So it's like, they were selective in who they sent codes out to. I would have been selective. But this goes back to the, when I was talking about the, in the travel space, we went on that press tour, I think I mentioned a couple, for those who didn't hear that story. Chris and I were on a press tour, and the itinerary had been planned out like 6 months in advance, and everyone who was going on that press tour knew 6 months in advance what we were doing, what the itinerary was, where we were going. And we got like 3 days into the tour, and this couple who had they had like 60,000 followers on their Facebook page, like 80,000 on their Instagram. They were, pretty decent sized bloggers and content creators. And we're like 3 days into the tour or whatever, and they go off and literally tell the leader of the tour, who was, working for the tourism board for the government, they're like, yeah, we don't like these two things on the itinerary today, so we're just going to go off and do our own thing because we think that we can provide better coverage on our blog by covering these other two things rather than the thing that you just spent the last 6 months and tens of thousands of dollars getting ready for us to go do. And it's like, you motherfuckers, like, you guys knew that itinerary 6 months in advance, and you just literally shat all over the work, because these people cleared buildings for us, they cleared restaurants for us so that we could be the only people on restaurants, the only people at the museums, so that we could get the best photos, the best videos, the best everything. Like, we're there as guests being invited to do this coverage of these really cool, like, bell towers that are 750 years old that no one ever gets to go up in, and here we are at the top of this really cool bell tower taking photos that no one else is ever going to get. And they're like, yeah, we're not going to do this because it doesn't fit with our blog, we're going to do our own thing. And it's like, you guys, holy shit, wow, the ego. Consequently, by the way, they haven't worked in the travel space since that event, because when COVID hit, their business just went up in smoke. "41 meters.
My mighty sword returns. You shine with the light of Ra. What mysteries have you uncovered in the vault? Speak to your pharaoh. These scrolls are written in ancient script. There are few in Aeternum who can read them. I am one of them. And that strange jar. Something floats within.
Eyeballs.
So it is. I must decipher these scrolls. There is foul alchemy at work here. The scrolls speak of a process that combines the bodies and souls of different creatures together into a chimera. This is the blasphemous power that the ancients used to create the primordials.
So someone's making new primordials?
I did not think it possible. But perhaps I was mistaken. This strange jar is not centuries old. It's new. Someone recently visited the vault. I do not think so. Such craft seems beyond that demon's temperament and skill. There's another mind at work here. One that is far more cunning.
I don't like this line of dialogue. It literally, my response is, command your sword, Pharaoh, like I'm his, like, soul-bound servant. Like, I'm just a mercenary.
I recognize the pungent scent and sickly color of the jar's fluid. It comes from the sulfurous pools of Orcus.
Pools of
Go there
Orcus.
and see what you can discover. But be on your guard. A great evil lurks in the shadows.
That's a ways away. And I don't have any fast travel between me and there. Nor do I see any fast travel down there. I'll have to use my camp. Let me go to the bio, take my plate back to the kitchen, get a drink of water, and I'll be right back, everybody. I totally forgot about poor Albert. He's been sitting here like I was in my rant when he ran up to me. What's up, Albert? Sorry if I wasn't paying attention earlier, man. Goddamn, Renfail, he doesn't pay any attention to me. Tom says, what's your take on No More Room in Hell? I don't even know what that is, man. Like, I have never even heard of that, so I have no frame of reference. It's just a typical event that all games do, weapons. You choose to participate or not. If you want to do it, you can grind it. If you want to pay for it, you can pay for it. It's just, there's lots of different ways that you can participate. It's just kind of up to you as a player. I'm not participating in it, so it's not something that interests me because I'm off to other things in about 4 or 5 days. Oh, Chris is listening to Outlander soundtrack stuff. A little bit of Bear McCreary in our house this morning. All right, we gotta go west and south. Yes. Hang on, which road do I want to take out of town here? Oops. No, it's a little more. Yeah, it's a trip for me too, Johnny, because I came across, I first started listening to Bear McCreary because of Battlestar Galactica. And his soundtrack for the series was just absolutely amazing. And I was like, this guy is so amazing. And I started following his social media. And then it's like, within the next few years, like every single thing that I love, every TV show, every video game, it's like, he does the soundtrack. It was like Walking Dead, Outlander, Black Sails, God of War, like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, he's everywhere. Yeah, the Battlestar Galactica, he composed every single episode of the entire, like, what is it, 5-season run. It's super impressive. And that's literally what gave him the reputation, because he's a workhorse. And then he did, like, every single episode of Black Sails. He's done all of Outlander. Like, the dude just works. He scores all of Rings of Power. He's the composer for all the music in Rings of Power. Like, the dude is just a workhorse. And he's my age, you know, he's in his mid-40s. He's just getting going, man. It just pulled me to it. Oh wow, something ate me. I wonder if it's the water. Holy shit. Yeah. I was not ready for that. Okay. Well. I wonder if Chris is subtly hinting at me that we need to watch the most recent season of Outlander, because we haven't yet. I I think they just aired their final season, or they just finished filming their final season. And we have not watched the most recent. Oh, I guarantee you, Johnny, I guarantee you've heard his work in a lot of things that you didn't realize was Bear McCreary. Because he's like, he does everything these days. When he came out and did the God of War and God of War Ragnarok soundtracks, I was like, oh, dude, you've now cemented yourself as like my favorite composer of this generation. Like, you just, everything he does is stuff I love to watch or play. Oops. That's nice right there. Oh, you know what I forgot was my drink. I'll be right back. Never mind. Chris is making oatmeal water, so I will wait. What do I want here? 50% below. I'm gonna take this one. Right here. Heavy attacks deal take 10% increased base damage, because I'll start off with that shot every time as an opening strike. Basically, Johnny, she takes oatmeal and blends it in a blender with water and puts a little sugar and sometimes like some cinnamon or cardamom in it. And she makes just a soothing drink. Yeah, that's not true, Corm, at all. Outlander's not banned anywhere. My wife does not play games. Nope, she's not a gamer. Hang on, I can actually... Oh, it's a mining thing. My wife has played games with me before because she's a very generous soul who will do things to if I ask her to. It's like if you go back on the channel a few years back, she tried. It was like a 6-month stint, maybe it might have been 4 months, but she did World of Warcraft, EverQuest 2, and Lord of the Rings Online with very graciously, but she is not a gamer. And I have some stream playlists set up for when she did that with me. That was back when we were still living in the city. But ever since we came to the homestead, she's way too busy. She doesn't have time to do games. By the way, shout out to Albert for the heals. Making my life easier. Holy shit, that was a big nasty. Those are gnarly. Alright, that pull that those things do. You guys remember on Deep Space Nine, the ooze people in Star Trek? Ah, you're a saint. Ooh, wow. Oh, this is the strawberry one. I forgot. Thank you, honey. What are you looking for? Yeah, these guys totally have like a... creepy animation, man. What's up, Cass? Search the remaining pools. Man, they just keep making me running all over the place here. I bet it's this glowing stone up here. Use the Asloth staff. Drain barrier. Welcome to the channel, guys. Thanks for following along. Oh, hello. Nothing wrong with making choices. Return to the library. Can I collect more than one fragment? I wonder what the purpose of more than one fragment would be. Nope, I can only get the one. Call to the inn. I didn't see the grave armor just now. Nice. Okay. Hang on, those pools of water are definitely doing damage. Report my findings. Oh, I bet I can't get in from this side. Gosh darn, how am I getting in here? Definitely was not water. It was definitely poison green stuff.
Is there no task that you cannot accomplish? Ptah has crafted me a very fine weapon indeed. I sense something strange. A familiar power.
Probably this fragment.
It's a piece of a disc of a tomb.
Disc of a tomb?
It pulses with quintessence. Potent energy from the stars the ancients used in their magics. Why was this at the pools of Orcus?
Dude, I don't know. There were monsters.
Could Apophis simply be creating an army of chimeras? That would take time. And it seems too simple a stratagem. There is more here that we are not seeing.
Probably.
The discs of Atum were used to focus the quintessence harnessed by the Aeneid, a vast power source housed within the Great Pyramid of Akhet,
Okay.
a structure I built for the ancients long ago.
All right. Tell me more. What does it do?
When active, it powered the ancients' great machines throughout the island. Pophis did boast he had been granted power. Akhet houses both wonders and horrors. It has weapons capable of terrible devastation.
Maybe that's he's after.
They would certainly suit that demon's lust for destruction. And it's clear he's been to the pyramid. My sword must investigate Akhet to determine if the flow of quintessence has increased.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
I'll enhance your Azoth staff to detect the precious energy. Seek out the Diospolis entrance to the pyramid. It'll give you the access to the inner workings of the temple, to its deepest secrets. Go with the light of Ra.
Okay. Off to the next location. Albert's giving me goodies, guys. I don't know what he's giving me. What are those? Acid tincture? Removes the acid burn affliction. Okay. Thanks, man. Thanks, Albert. Yeah, those acid pools definitely hurt. That was not fun. I can probably get rid of that. Let's see here. Banana pudding. Dude, banana pudding sounds good right now. Hang on, where'd those go? There they are. Removes the acid burn affliction. Thanks again, Albert. Search for the Diospolis entrance to the Pyramid of Akhet. Are we going into the big pyramid now, or at least going up towards the big pyramid? Holy crap, that is a long way away. That is over at the entrance to that great big ass pyramid, and we definitely are going to want to unlock some of those fast travels over there. Can I recall back to my existing camp? No, it can only respawn there. Fuck, I wonder if I oughta... They're definitely stingy with their fast travels over here. It's gonna be a bit of a run to get out there, but we got time. We're only 2.5 hours into the stream, guys. We got a long way to go. Alright, get out of town, and now we just gotta go west. Go west, young man! We're gonna hang a left right here. And then essentially, I want to follow this wall. You know what? It's probably going to be better if I stayed on the road. I don't know where this goes. Hold a second. Let me check this out. Because if I follow this along, that road is going to go over there. That may be too dangerous. I think I'm going to want to actually stick to the other road on the outside. I don't really want to cut through the heart of this. I can stick to that road on the exterior. Yeah. Man, now I want some banana pudding. I do have chocolate pudding in the fridge. Am I stuck in the environment? Just that collider. Alright, we are on the road now. What I wouldn't give for a mini-map. This auto-follow is not working very well in this area. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going along this road. Massive crossroads up here. Leave me alone. Okay. One of those obelisks. Very nice. Do not go up the pyramid path. Yeah, good job. What's up, Transcend? Belnos says finishing the fishing quest line. Namek says this area is a pain in the ass. It is. Yes. Yes. The dune ridges are exactly what I'm talking about, Frosty. Alright, we can now travel up to where we need to go. Look at those views coming in here. Wow. Oh, they want me to go into the pyramid? No fucking way. Are those like rock golems? like rock minotaurs. Oh, there's something on my ass. Run! Stop on my ass. It ain't a hemorrhoid. Into the pyramid. Did I drop the aggro? More options are better, Cass. This is definitely sci-fi. I'm telling you guys, it's sci-fi. This is totally sci-fi. Lodestones. I need to defeat some giant construct in here. However, the mining points are too sweet to pass up. And there's ancient offerings. Climb the broken staircase to upper level of the pyramid. Oh, it's for me, for my playstyle Transcend, the bow is way better. I just don't like the whole stationary. Like, I did level it up to 20, so no one can say that I didn't at least take the musket all the way up. Give it its fair shot. I played the musket for like 75 hours, and yeah, it's not for me. Definitely not my... I do like the crack of the musket, the look of the musket, but the play style of the musket is just too slow. Being locked into that long reload. I think if I played in a group, like if I was playing with my brother or friends or something, and I had somebody else who was always being the aggro magnet, then I think that would be different. But I'm solo, so it makes... I much prefer to be mobile. I don't know if Bubbleoni is in chat right now, but he was saying he has a really cool build that he built himself that sounds pretty awesome. And that's one of the cool things I think about this game, is it really mix and match. And find the playstyle that suits you. Yes, it was the reload speed and like the animation to like reload it.
I'm not sure why you've come here. You cannot stop what I have begun.
Oh,
The
so
threat
she's
of
the one behind
corruption
it.
was dire, but the toll you exacted from the Motherwell, the damage you wrought, it will take generations to heal.
Are they both the same speed, Belnoth? The two-handed axe and two-handed sword?
I foolishly came to the aid of humanity. And once again, this is how we were repaid. It is proven again, humanity is the true source of all evils. A vessel for corruption, a plague to nature, And you are a prime example.
So you're doing revenge.
Another of my kind lies dreaming in these sands. But he will soon be awakened. And together we will purge this island of your kind and restore Aeternum
there
to
are
the
no pets in
paradise
this
it
game.
was meant to be. Be gone from here. There is nothing you can do.
Hang on, can I use my... I'm gonna burn some ads off. Ooh, the Game Awards account just asked if I had to vote today, what would be my pick for Game of the Year? Man, if I had to pick today, I'd say Star Wars Outlaws. But Dragon Age Veilguard's gonna be, and we still have to wait for Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. So, I have a feeling Dragon Age Veilguard's gonna be my personal pick for Game of the Year, but that's a personal pick, not like an industry pick, because it's gonna be way divisive, and it remains to be seen how the public is gonna react to it. Indiana Jones looks like it's going to be really, really fun, but I don't know that it's going to be doing anything super groundbreaking enough to get any Game of the Year recommendations, but I'm going to have fun with it. It's Indiana Jones. I love Indiana Jones. Captain says, can I replay the main story? I think you have to create a new character if you're going to do that. Like, you can't... I don't think you can replay the main story with your main character. You would have to level up another character and go through the main story that way. Pretty sure you have to do it on an alt. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong on that, somebody let them know in the chat, since we're on YouTube.
Even here I sense the surge of power from Aket. The earth hums with the energized blood flowing through her veins. What has Apophis done?
It wasn't Apophis, it was Adiana.
Adiana? It has been many long centuries since I heard that name. I thought her gone like the others. You do
Well, no, she's
realize she
definitely not
assumes
gone.
that name only to masquerade in human form? She is an ancient we knew as Artemis.
Oh, so Adiana is Artemis the Ancient.
Oh. So she keeps that a secret these days, does she? There is much significance to that fact. Much I will need to consider. But if she has reactivated the Aeneid, then she has something quite catastrophic in mind.
Like what?
Here? In Brimstone Sands? She could only mean...
Oh, that was, you may have mentioned that the other day,
The very
Transcend, that, like,
ancient
you've already
who
met,
taught
somebody,
me the
because somebody said
mysteries
a
of
few days ago, you've
Aeternum.
already met an ancient, you just don't know it yet. So that would probably be it.
Master will return then. But Artemis will need the Eye of Horus. Only the Eye can awaken my master.
Okay, we got all sorts of goodies I need to unbox and open here. I got some new crafting. Ooh. Oh, these are like Roman style decorations. Oh shit. Like I'm getting completely different crafting styles. It's gonna be a while before I upgrade any of my gear, I think. 665 bow. Yeah. Sure. Oh, I can't do it yet. Anyway, never mind. Am I getting a hat finally? Another hat? I'm finally getting a hat. Yes, please put me back in a hat. Yes! It's not a musketeer hat, but it's better than that nasty helmet I've been wearing forever. I've even got the high collar down, other than the fact that my beard's pointing through the high collar.
The revelation of Sutek's return has pushed Imhotep's mind to the edge. If we lose him, we are truly doomed.
What about his elixir?
I devised a more potent formula, but I've run out of the materials to create it. I don't even know if it'll work. But I can't leave his side. Not now.
15 men on a dead man's chest.
I have it here, along with the formula. Please prepare it and return as quickly as possible. I'll try and keep Imhotep calm. I can see he's barely hanging on.
Okay, we've already got cactus flesh. We need alligator teeth. Well, that's closer. Alright, we need some alligator toothers. Oh, those count as herbs? What are those? Oh, you're still doing hyssop. Meh, boo. I thought it might be some sort of new spice or something. I think I see a bad guy at the top of the stairs. A skeleton, perhaps. Shooting the stairs. They do drop region-specific spices? Okay. I wasn't seeing any, so maybe I just got unlucky on the first couple. What is that thing up there? Man, I don't think I want to be here. I need to go way the heck around. Is a few days away from gaming bliss. Well, a few days away from one of my most anticipated RPGs of the year for sure. I'm also steeling myself for the amount of vitriol that's going to happen. The streams are going to be protected because we're going to have them on member only and subscriber only chat, but any video I upload is going to be getting slammed hard and heavy by the angry internet basement dwellers, keyboard warriors. I woke up this morning to like another 15 or so nasty comments attacking other people in the chat, in the comments sections, and it's gonna be rough for the next couple of weeks. What's up, Brett? The good thing is the easiest way to view those, at least from my perspective, because I do have a channel that's monetized, is you just look at that as it's like a slot machine. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Every time a little bitch troll leaves a comment, cha-ching, cha-ching. But it does affect other people as well, so I have to keep an eye out for it and moderate. So, like I said, the streams will be protected, but I'll still have to probably go through every morning and sort through the really nasty comments and hide those people from the channel. It's the first time I've ever had to do that, like, in a game, but it's already proven to be way worse than the Star Wars stuff I do. Trolling the trollers, I won't be stopping anytime soon. Darius thought, here, I thought there were no trolls in Theta. Let me go unlock this fast traveler before I do anything. My mount is trying so hard to like auto follow all these different colliders, all these nav mesh things. This is a bridge line. I swear it's a bridge line. Let me follow the bridge line. Alright, we need to kill some gators. See, guys, I'm playing Monster Hunter. There you go, Monster Hunter. Alright, we need to craft at an arcane repository or a campsite. Tips remedy. Oh, I certainly, yeah, I'm not going to be stuck in character creator. It'll probably take me 45 minutes to an hour to get my character created, but the hardest part for me is going to be getting a good night's sleep the night before because of all the cats. I already told Chris, I was like, more than likely, I'm going to just be like, can you please take care of the cats tonight and just let me get one good night of sleep in the office with the door closed and no cats, because I gotta have, that's gonna be a big stream day, and I need to get my beauty sleep. We are almost there. We got today, tomorrow. Isn't Thursday the Halloween? I don't pay attention to what the days are here. Yeah, next Thursday. So, I believe their servers go live at 9 a.m. Pacific, so if I remember correctly, it's like 9 a.m. Pacific is when they turn everything live, which will be 10 a.m. my time. I usually go live at 9. So we may just go live an hour early anyway and just hang out with everybody for the hour leading up to. We can just hang out, chat and stuff, and then be ready to go once they flip the servers, once they flip the switch. And then do character creation, and then we'll go from character creation into playing the game. Will be fun, but like that's why I'm yawning. Like last night, like cats woke me up at 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:30 in the morning, and then I was up to about 5. Went back to bed at 5, slept till 6:30, and then I've been up since 6:30. But I'm only running on about 5 hours of sleep, so it's like there will be a nap this afternoon, 100%. I got a raid in World of Warcraft tonight. And unlike last night, tonight is not optional. Tonight is we're within raids, so I am the main tank. I must be there. Well, I'm not the main tank, I'm one of the main tanks. Last night was an optional raid, and I opted to sleep instead. I went to bed at like 7:30, woke up at 1:30. Brett says he's still waiting on his check.
Oh, great Osiris. Imhotep is gone!
What do you mean, gone?
He started ranting about saving us. He raced out the door. I couldn't stop him. I was going to go after him, but I knew it was wiser to wait for your return. I am no warrior.
That's right, honey. You're a pillow princess.
Imhotep's obsessed with Sutek's return.
Exactly,
He
level
kept
on you.
insisting
That
he
was
had
my
to
reasoning last night.
prepare
I was
the
like, you know
veil.
what?
I've never seen
I
him
was
like this.
I always told everybody, I was
He
like, I
called
might
himself
make
the
it Friday night, and then I
Vizier
was like,
of
that's
the
not gonna happen.
Ancients.
You know, I'll be there. I'll show up for a couple of them, but really Saturday nights are my only scheduled World of Warcraft night. And then if I can jump in during the week, I play a little bit in the week. But I'm done leveling the character. I have no desire to level alts right now. I'm mostly just showing up on Saturday nights to just do the raids and hang out with the peeps.
He must be headed to the gates of Sutek.
I still have a few things I
They
want to do. I'm
lie
still
to the
working on my
rest.
delves.
Many believe that site to be both cursed and sacred. Imhotep's looking for the Eye of Horus. I've never seen it, but Imhotep's mentioned it a few times. It's a key of some kind. Whatever it is, if Imhotep wants it so badly, it's vital that we find it first.
Raid logging? Yes. I am in that phase right now because I play, but it's normal for me because I do play a lot of games, and I think it's normal for you, Boboloni, like you said, because you've got other activities, you have the kids, you have your significant other. Like, some people only play World of Warcraft, and I'm really glad that we have like Maduros and Lips and Rainy and Duck to like those people who only play World of Warcraft. It's great to have the officer team be able to just do that and go forth and have a good community where everyone is doing stuff every single night. It is nice.
You have the
And I
new
can't
elixir.
wait. Dune Awakening next
Perhaps
year.
it can soothe
gonna be
Imhotep's
good, man.
raging mind. Whatever happens, please remember that the good, gentle man is still there. You just have to find him again.
Imhotep! Follow Imhotep. Oh my goodness, that's way the hell over there. Okay. Well, that's gonna be good, because we're gonna get more fast travel. Yay! Oh, I'm going human, Laura. My very first character in Dragon Age Origins was a human rogue. And then I did that for Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age 3, and so my first character is definitely going to be a human rogue. Stab, stab, stabbity stab, pick all the locks, disarm all the traps. My second character will be a elven mage. Oh, you shit. Let's cut down some cacti. Human rogue, and I'm going to be romancing Nev my first playthrough, and I think I'm taking Davin, I think is the guy's name, with the griffin. He's going to be my tank. Obviously, you have to take other characters from time to time for other story purposes, but those are going to be the two characters that I run through, like, as often as I can. Okay, the next fast travel... I need to probably ride to the outpost, actually. Go to north, east, west. such a good job with the world building in this zone. Is this like another Roman outpost? It totally is. There's the Legion banner. Definitely need to keep riding north. Look at the ruin up on top of that mountain, guys. It's like built into the side of the cliffs up there. That's like part of one of those bridges, I think, which means the connector is going to be somewhere over there. Investigate the strange energy source on the wall. What's up top? How did he get up there? Oh, you fucker. Okay, I'm obviously missing. There we go. Fuck you and your jump puzzles? Rotate the reflectors to project the beam of Azoth forward. Giant snakes, man. Oh, how the hell am I getting up here? There's no way. Yeah, there's no way I'm making it up there. There's gonna be a jump I have to make, I bet. I'm going home and may the gods find their champion elsewhere. Almost missed the jump. Dude, Albert's duck feet? No, he's got chicken feet. Oh my god, Albert. Those chicken feet are ridiculous, bruh. It's like Big Bird feet, man. Oh, that's messed up. This is a lot of fun, guys. This reminds me of like going back and playing like Uncharted and stuff. Alright, now I gotta figure out how I'm getting up there. Obviously not from this side. Looks like we gotta go up and around and jumping over there. Yeah, Laura, I think that's also one of the things I love about BioWare as a company is their characters have always been, whether it's Mass Effect, Dragon Age, they make believable, livable characters. And also the characters, like they have real emotions. They're not just 2D character, you know. They actually feel like good characters. They've got great voice actors. And they're real. It's not like these cookie cutter, like some games do cookie cutter. Like I would argue that as an example, Bethesda tends to do very cookie cutter characters. Doesn't mean that they're bad characters, but Bethesda characters are very cookie cutter. Whereas BioWare characters are far more three-dimensional for me personally. Now, if only we could have more characters that were like the characters in Cyberpunk, then I would just be in Hoghead. You give me the complexity of Cyberpunk 2077 companions, but give me like 8 or 10 of those to choose from, that would be pretty amazing. Baldur's Gate 3 did a really good job. I was nervous about not having 6 people in my party because it was Baldur's Gate, but they did such a good job with the three-dimensional aspect of their characters that Larian is another company that does really good character work. Like writing and everything. Great voice acting. In the case of, you know, those games, you know, also just all the mocap, because they were fully in character for what, 2-3 years doing those characters. Like, that's a, you know, the girl who did Kay Vess for Star Wars Outlaws, she spent 2 years doing all the mocap and character acting for that character. Like, it's not an easy thing to bring characters to life in a video game and give them emotional depth and R.I.P. Jackie, for real, man. KVS was indeed awesome, Bubs. I can't wait. The story DLC is on the 21st next month, which is going to be... I don't anticipate it being more than a few hours of content, but I cannot wait to go jump back in. And Massive has been doing patch after patch after patch since launch. So there have been so many improvements and quality of life changes to the game. I can't wait to go back. I honestly wish I had the time to do a full second playthrough of Star Wars Outlaws, because I would be happy to do that, but I can't because, yeah, don't have time. But it would be cool. Talk to an empty chest.
Retrieve the Eye of Horus. Use your staff. Track its
Yeah,
potent
just yesterday, I
quintessence.
think.
I'm with you. I'll guide you if I can. Go, quickly.
Yeah, Laura, my wife actually asked me the other day. She's like, if you wanted to, couldn't you just play Baldur's Gate 3 for like the next year and only Baldur's Gate 3? And I said, probably could if I wanted to, but you know, there's enough content there, and I think there's enough diversity. Trigger word. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, Clinton. There's enough variation in the character companions and everything else that I think I could easily play only Baldur's Gate 3 for a year and see new things like every stream, probably. Obviously, you know, the main quests would remain largely the same, but it's a big game. Lots of stuff to do. Oh, get out of the fire, get out of the fire! Yeah, I think they've even said, Babylonia, that it's more going to be about friendships in Avowed. Like, you'll be able to have a romance, but it won't be, like, as impactful as the romances in, say, a BioWare game, or Larian Studios games. Which is fine. Like you said, that's not their strength, so it's cool. Obsidian's a great, yes, they are a great studio. Consistently have made good games. Oh no, Isabella! Run away! There's an Isabella! Got some sort of ancient ruins up ahead that we're heading into. I probably need to take a stat food. Somehow. Oh, they're running away. Fire bad, only good if you're a hot dog. Yeah, I didn't like.
You are making a great mistake.
I did not really
Do not
care for
understand
turn-based
what is
games
happening here.
until Baldur's Gate 3
Leave now.
Transcend. That was the one
Pray
that
for
changed my
Sutek's
mind
mercy.
about turn-based games.
Witness the power of the ancients. Feel their wrath.
Alright, see you, Babylonia. I'll catch you tonight.
I am the keeper of mysteries, guardian of secrets. I do not wish to hurt you. Abandon this course of action. Switch if I must.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Definitely feel like I'm playing an Uncharted game all of a sudden.
I was mistaken. The ancients are gods. We must appeal to their benevolence. Go back! Aeternum belongs to the ancient. Kazi needs you. Return and protect her. She is far more than she seems. I beg you to see reason.
God, this is making me nauseous. Oh, I fucking fell. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me I have to do it all over again. This is I don't like platforming at all. Fuck, I gotta go all the way back from the beginning. I gotta take a peek. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. They need bigger colliders is what they need, so that if people like me fall off something, you have a bigger range of collider to grab onto. Almost went over the edge. Because if you miss a button press here, you're totally screwed. Jesus.
This is your last warning. I will unleash the fury of the ancients. Don't force my hand. I beg you.
See you, Laura. There he is. Oh shit, I better wait, because I'm gonna have to wait for my cooldowns. Never mind, before we attack him.
Witness the power of the ancients. Feel their wrath. I am the keeper of mysteries, guardian of secrets. Even you cannot stand against the ancients. Stop fighting me! End this pointless battle!
Get out,
Join
get out,
me.
get out, get out!
You can aid my efforts to appease the gods. Aeternum belongs to the ancients. Let them reclaim it. It has been nothing but a curse on our people.
Whew, that was intense. So we yeeted him down.
I am lost in darkness. The abyss swallows me.
Drink this potion, quickly.
Oh, thank the powers it's you. Please, forgive me. I was not myself. Ra's light, this elixir is most potent. And tastes wonderfully of cinnamon. Well done. Witness the power of the ancients. Feel their wrath.
I need the Eye of Horus, Imhotep.
Oh, here, take it. I am the keeper of mysteries. Guardian of secrets. You will also need a code to enter the necropolis. Place the eye on the pedestal further on. It will reveal the code.
Okay.
End this pointless battle! Join me! You can aid my efforts to appease the gods!
Appease the gods.
Aeternum belongs to the ancients! Let them reclaim it! It has been nothing but a curse on our people!
Oh, you stupid goat. He does say pushy. Shit. Where did that other plant? There it is. There's another... I'm gonna go grab that fast travel first. Oh, except it's kind of up there on top of it. I wonder if it might be easier to get together. It's on the other side of the... Oh, no, never mind. There's bad guys there. This road take me over there? It's not. Just go up like the ridge line here. Alright, this should be a safe spot for the moment. Let me go take a quick bio, check on the cats, Chris, and everything else. I'll be right back, everybody. Where we at? Lucario says, happy Saturday, Rin. Just got my coffee and ready to game. Nice. We're about, I think we're about 4 hours in. No, we're 3.5 hours in. Coffee is good. Five days till Dragon Age Veilguard. Dun, 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 dun. And for all the... This is great, guys. How do I show this? Hang on, I'm trying to pull up a Oh, I don't want to look at this in so the official PlayStation Store. I'm trying to figure out a different way to look at this. Can I just look at it? I'm on the PlayStation right now. Can I just look at it here on the PlayStation as opposed to the website? Give me 2 seconds, guys. I think I can. I think we can view it right from here. If I'm not mistaken, Dragon Age: The Veilguard is the number one. It's the number one most pre-ordered game right now on PlayStation. How do I filter? I was looking at the website. What I don't know is featured. Yeah, so here's pre-orders. This is ranked in order of best-selling status right here. So Dragon Age: The Veilguard is the number one most pre-ordered title on the PlayStation. And if I go check the let me check Steam. I don't know if I can check the Steam charts right now. Dragon Age Steam charts. That hasn't updated. Xbox pre-order sales chart. Dun 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 dun. How about Xbox pre-orders? Let's go to the Xbox website. The reason I bring this up is because all of these doom and gloom posters are claiming that Dragon Age: The Veilguard is failing, and it's falling on its face, and BioWare is failing, and the game's not going to do good, and it's not going to sell, and it's like it's already selling. So it's like the number one most pre-ordered game on the Xbox store, or excuse me, on the PlayStation Store. I'm going over to Xbox right now on the website to check this out, because this is great. This is a clippable video that we can put out after we're done with this. Let's go to the store for Xbox. I want to do. How do I do pre-orders on the Xbox Store? Shop games. Because I own it on the Xbox is where I bought it. That's best sellers, but not bestseller pre-orders. Dun, dun, dun. I don't see a way to check the Xbox, and I could be stupid, but I don't see a way to check on the Xbox Store how something is doing. Coming soon? Coming soon, I think it's one. If Xbox orders it differently, because I don't see a way to filter. Oh, here it is. Sort by bestseller. No, it won't let me do it. So on Xbox, it only lets me do release date or name. It doesn't actually show you best-selling status, whereas the PlayStation Store shows you based on the popularity of the pre-order. And I don't look at these numbers enough to know where I would be able to look. I wonder if I could open up the Xbox right now and just check and see. Because right now it's the number one it's the number one pre-order on the PlayStation, which is freaking amazing. Let's open up the Xbox and see what it shows us directly on the Xbox. Dun, 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 dun. We're going to switch over, everybody. For science, I already own it, so I would need to probably go to the store and go to store home, go to, what would I be looking at? That's deals for you, games we picked for you. How do I filter this? Where's the like games coming soon? Games, that's top new games. Games coming soon. How do I filter this? Can I filter this? X is filter. Sort. Yeah, see, they don't give you a way on Xbox to see, but it is right here. It shows Monster High, Life is Strange, Dead Complex, Self Delusion, Shadows of the Damned, and then Totally Spies, and then we have Dragon Age the Veilguard, which I own the deluxe edition because I pre-ordered the deluxe edition on my Xbox Series X. So in any case, I don't know where it's ranking on the Xbox list, but on the PlayStation Store, it's the number one most pre-ordered game on the PlayStation Store, which is freaking amazing. Suck it, haters. Oh, it's gonna fail. It's not gonna sell any copies. It's a woke video game. No one's gonna play Dragon Age the Veilguard. I'm gonna play Dragon Age Veilguard. That's the game we're playing once we move away from New World Aeternum. So I gotta say, this is awesome to see number one most pre-ordered game on the PlayStation Store. Obviously, I'll continue to monitor everything over the next few days because we're still out from launch. Lucario says I had a friend saying that no one's gonna play it because the Monster Hunter Wilds betas coming out on the 31st. It's like, nope. Yeah, I would anticipate that Black Ops 6 is absolutely dominating right now, Corm, because that came out yesterday. But it's also out, so I don't know that that counts as a pre-order anymore, because it launched yesterday. So I'm not sure how that works. But be that as it may, number one best-selling PlayStation pre-order, and yet it's gonna fail. We're gonna rock. We are gonna rock our playthrough. It's gonna be great, everybody. That is on the 31st, and we got a big, big day that day. So strap in, get your big boy pants on. I need to go check the Steam charts too to see where it has. The last time I looked was like 2 days ago. It had gone from like number 43 to number 27 to number 19, but I haven't checked in a couple days, and the website I was looking at hadn't updated their data. I need to go. I didn't have time while I'm sitting here playing. I need to go actually look up the actual Steam charts and see where it's at right now. Steam charts. Pre-orders. Nothing followed me up here. Woo! That's not calling aliens at all, guys. Wisdom of the word is That's not a beacon to the aliens. Nope, not at all. It's just an innocent beam of light. And the funny thing too is if you go to like Twitter and look at some of the comments when people have talked about how the game is selling so well, the same people who originally were saying the game's not going to sell, it's not going to sell because no one wants to play it, and you can see the threads right now on Twitter X, and people are showing that it's selling. And they're like, well, sales don't mean anything. It's still going to bomb because no one's going to like it. Even if it sells well commercially, it's going to be a critical flop because no one's going to actually like the game. Make up your mind. Like, you're cherry picking because you're pissed. Like, oh shit, it's selling. Now we have to come up with another reason why it's going to fail.
You have the code. Excellent.
It's capped, Lucario.
Kazi's faith in you is not
two
misplaced.
companions.
Her
So it's you
instincts are
plus two
never wrong.
companions. Which I wish it was
I wish
more.
she could see how she would
I
benefit the
always
people
want
of New
more in my
Corsica.
party.
She must stop hiding. Nothing to be concerned over. You have far more important matters to worry about at the moment.
It's kind of like Baldur's Gate 3. I really wanted it to be 6, but it was 4. Boo. It is going to take some getting used to, yes.
Now that you have the code and the eye, here is the location of Sutek's necropolis. It was hidden long ago to ensure the slumbering ancient would not be disturbed.
What happens if he wakes up?
That must not happen. You must prevent Sutek's return at all costs, but be prepared for a great battle. Apophis may already be there, and that monster's power is terrifying. I will be fine thanks to you, my dear friend. Please, come back to us. Ghazi and I have become quite fond of your striking visage. And she would be most distraught to lose another loved one.
The Ray of Light's calling the Ori, I know. Now, Call of Duty on Game Pass is a massive win for Microsoft. Oh, what is this place? Complete the ordeal of the 9 gates. Uh-oh. No! Oh, it put me... That dude took that one. I'm gonna take that one. I don't know. That didn't work. That did no. I do not know what I'm supposed to do here. Complete the ordeal. So when I ran down here, it just ported me up here. Like... What is pouring down rain outside, guys? If I disappear, you'll know why. Ordeal of the 9 gates. first gate of sinners. Was there anything on that pillar down there that I can look at? It keeps putting me back at the same place. I may go look this up, guys. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't see any glyphs or anything in the surrounding area that would give me a clue. This isn't lit. Hang on, is there stuff down there that I could go click on maybe? These just put me back up here. If they put me somewhere else, it would make more sense. I'm gonna look it up. I have no shame. Ordeal of the Nine Gates. It's probably something super simple that I just haven't figured out yet. Oh, it says there's a journal page, and I should have paid attention to the journal page. Oh. So that journal page was the clue, and I gotta find that in the journal page. That's what I missed. Fuck, now I gotta find the document. Tales of the Brimstone Sands, perhaps? These are the ones with the glyphs. No, that's not it. Aha! The Book of Gates! Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a picture of this with my phone, so I don't have to keep opening this back up again. Now hopefully it I don't know if it reset. I may need to run back down to reset it. Alright, I took a picture with my phone so I can have that open in front of me. I'm gonna run back down here to this one and hopefully reset it. Of course, I still have to make sure that I can figure out the right order, and I don't know if it's changed since this guide was written. Because the guide says you follow it vertically. Like, I don't see anything in the book that would have told me to follow it vertically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Hashtag cheating. Alright, so we want to start off with H. This one. Those touchable icons, those things do totally change now that I noticed it. Okay. Then we go X. And then the upside down A. square triangle thingy. Oh, where's it at? It's this one. Okay, I'm gonna clip this out. It's gonna be a little video on how to complete the ordeal of the 9 gates, because I didn't figure it out. I guarantee there's people out there like me. Oh, now this one's completely different. This is not like any of the ones I just looked at. Like, this is not following the code. Shit. None of these match up. Everything was going good until I got to this one, and then suddenly they're not matching up. Oh, I'm at a different location now. Well, that is not following... Transcend says go back to the 4th symbol, which I think was this one. That's confusing as all get out. Oh no, that wasn't the 4th symbol. I think that was the wrong one. Hoodoo. Because now I'm at the 5th gate. Fuck. Well, no, I'm not clipping this out because I'm fucking it up. Wow, yeah, I screwed this. I don't understand that at all. Okay, so we're progressing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we would go to the 7th, which would be this one. Maybe I do understand it now that I get what we're doing here. So it just took us a minute to get through to the next gate. No, now we're back to gate 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When we go to 8, it would be... This isn't right. I keep thinking I've got it, and then I don't. This should be the 4th. So then I gotta go to the 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th would be this right here. Okay. This is the 5th gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would do the upside down A. Is the 6th. Now I get confused about the 7th because yeah, this is not the same as the guide I just looked up online. This is totally different. See, that's not working. Okay. So the guide told me to look at that journal page, which we did, and I took a picture of the journal page that I'm looking at on my phone. And it's not necessarily working. So we got to do this again. We got to go 5th, and then upside down A is 6th. Well, the one for 7 is a triangle with a thing in the middle of it. There's 2 of them here. Oh, I understand why. This one has a line above it, and this one does not. So that's me being silly about not realizing the line is part of the symbol here. Haha! I'm still putting this up online. This will help somebody who's struggle busing with this. Alright, now we should be able to go to this symbol. This will be the 8th. Aha! Alright, now we go to this one, which will be the 9th. Woo! Struggle bus! And that, ladies and gentlemen, gets us to the soul trial. What a pain in the butt. That was truly tricky. Like, that was interesting. What's that called? That was the ordeal of the 9 gates. We can definitely clip that out on YouTube. How to not struggle bus, kids. Do like a little walkthrough. And now there's a soul trial, which I get to get my ass kicked at. Yay! I haven't done a soul trial since Isabella. This is the necropolis of Sutek. Before we go. Probably better equip a few more food because I don't have very many of those left. Those are some big bolts, some big cracks of thunder outside, guys. Alright, here we go. The necropolis of Sutek. Approach the gates. Oh, those, oh my god, I don't know if there's any way to, can I, oh, yep, hang on, yeah, I'm dead. There's, it doesn't appear for me to be able to aid, it blocks me from going behind and hiding. Yep, that right there blocks me. Oh my god, those guys hit hard. That's gonna be a struggle to figure out. I can't seem to... No. Those are the ones that hurt the most. No, no, get away. No, no, stop, stop, stop. Fuck, I got targeted wrong. Ah. Oh shit, I'm gonna get stuck in the middle of that. Alright, where's he at? Dude, die already. Oh, I mistargeted. Crap. What is that? What is that? What is that? No, go the other way. Duck. Shit. Oh, that bitch needs to go down. Quick. No, no, get away, get away, get away, get away. That. Ah! I'm toast. No, 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 do not get hit. No! Is he still on me? He's still on me. Fuck me. No, no. Potion. Potion. I gotta get this guy. Get away, get away, get away. Come on. Just fucking up this part. Alright, explore the necropolis and then exit the soul trial. There's a chest right here which I can't do anything with. There's a rune back here. Yeah, I didn't want another, I don't need another Isabella staining my reputation. I was locked in for sure. That was rough. Can I loot more than one? Available in 17 hours. Okay. I'm gonna timestamp that too. That was necropolis of Shutek. And that's like a soul trial, right? That's intense stuff, guys. Whew. Thanks, Solar Garlic. 'Tis the plan. Gargle says I'm going to give Lord of the Rings Online a whirl today. It's fun. Return to Imhotep and report your success. I think I have to run all the way down. Oh, he's right here. Never mind.
Yes! Blessed be the light of Ra! I sense the foul presence of Apophis banished to the sands.
Banish that bitch.
I was hoping I would not have to confront the demon myself.
Of course not. You're a chicken shit.
I was cautiously optimistic. And you are not my sword. You are the sword of Brimstone Sands. Please, return to New Corsica. Kazi will be worried sick and will be delighted to see you.
To see us, you mean?
She spent far too many years looking at this very old face. It's you she will be eager to see.
Alright, back to the city. Man, that was a ways out there too, like... Call to the inn. I'm so happy to have a nice hat again, though. Habiba. Oh no. Falling in the aqueduct. Chris is yelling at somebody out there. I don't know which one of the cats she's yelling at. I'm gonna have to duck out here in a second to see what's up. Probably is getting close to lunchtime. What time is it? Oh. It's 1 o'clock? Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm gonna have to go see if there's anything for lunch yet. Good thing is that I get a nap today because the World of Warcraft raid's not till like 7 o'clock at night, so I get to actually take a nice nap. It's raining outside right now. It's gonna be a nice afternoon for a nap.
Bring your beautiful visage here and let me gaze upon you for
I'm gonna go
few
get a cup of
moments.
coffee here in a minute, Transcend, because we still got a couple hours to go.
See you.
I think we do anyway. Yeah, we still got like 77 people watching right now. We're good. We're good.
The flush of color would suit you. I knew you would do it.
I do need a
My
cup of coffee,
instincts
though.
are never wrong, remember?
Good to see you too, Gazi.
I hope we'll be seeing much more of each other. Under far less nerve-wracking circumstances.
Alright. Emotep.
The sword of Brimstone returns. You have defeated a mighty demon and brought order to this land.
Sacrilege,
I will be
Transcend.
forever grateful.
Thou
for the
shalt
great
not run out of
service you have
coffee. Don't
done
you know the
for my
number one
people.
commandment? Flip Mode says, hey
A fair
Renfail, enjoy your
question.
videos. A little bit behind you on the main
I am
quest.
now a reflection of all my past lives.
Well, the main quest is
But they
done.
are
We
in
wrapped that up
balance
the other day,
thanks to your
Visibility, but
tasty
now we're
elixir.
into... This is
If I am
Brimstone?
to choose a title,
I don't know how
then
close
I
I am to the
choose
end of Brimstone.
Imhotep the Physician.
But the Transcend says I'm getting close to
the
the end
time
of
has
this one,
come
so
to heal the land.
this is the first DLC that we're on right now, and then we'll have the second DLC after this.
It is good to see hope restored to these sands. But I must confess that I am troubled by the reactivation of the Aeneid, knowing that Artemis is involved and that she sought to raise Sutek. It does not bode well.
Well, she's planning something else.
I fear that is what the signs do clearly portend. Though Artemis was known to take human form,
Yeah, so Flip Mode,
her
there's
hatred
the...
for our species was legendary. I'm not
Hang on,
surprised she
let me
invested
finish
much of her power in the
listening to
angry
this.
earth. But where that leads us, I'm not sure.
I have no idea what leads to Elysian Wilds Flip Mode. All I know is that the first main story quest is all about the corruption in Isabella and dealing with her, the Tempest, and that was like 50 hours of gameplay. And then there was then they send you to Brimstone Sands, which is what we've been working on the past 2 streams. And here in a bit, I think we're going to wrap this up and be on to the next DLC, which is the 3rd storyline.
The ancients often had shrines they favored, where they received guests. I recall hearing her shrine featured a small fountain, or a well of some sort. It's likely long gone now.
I met her at the Daughter Well.
Yes! Yes! That's it! That's the name! Go to the daughter well. You must. There may be answers there. But be careful. If the wrath of an ancient has been stirred, I pray the light of Ra protects you.
Of course, if I end up having
Protects
another
us
fight
all.
like Isabella at the end of this, we may not. That may be me saying, that's enough for today, guys. Alright, return to the daughter well and search for answers. Father! Alright. Get some answers here. Please don't have this be a soul trial. I don't want to do another soul trial right away. Ooh. What's this? Investigate the Shrine of Artemis. Cutscene.
Apophis is returned to the sands, and Sutek remains at rest. But the hunt has only just begun. This hunt will be my greatest yet. The wretched mass of humanity, my ultimate prey. When we first appeared before them, humans were eager to learn, hungry for guidance.
She's changed shape too.
We approached them in forms that were familiar, and showered them with blessings. But they lacked the purity shared by other creatures of these lands.
Was that the end of
I
Brimstone
warned my
Transcend?
brethren, these beings were not worthy of eternal life. But the gift was bestowed nonetheless. And what thanks did we receive? The fools turned against us.
Okay, cool.
I knew then, annihilation of the species was our only option.
She went full nuclear.
But greater threats emerged, requiring our attention. Years passed. We tried to live here in peace and harmony. But the twisted ambitions of humanity have reinvited disaster time and again. Now, however, the power of the Aeneid flows through the veins of Aeternum, fuel for my grim task. I will undo the mistake my brethren made so long ago. I will revoke the gift and restore your mortal birthright to a final and inevitable death.
Where are the other ancients to fight against her? Like, where did they disappear to? Where did they go? We need to know more. My alien overlords, where art thou? Return to the library in Corsica. That's a cool looking fountain. Need to go warn Imhotep. Oh, I need to remember to use that one. That's a way faster way. No, it's not. That's not the library. Never mind. I thought it was the library right there, but it was not the library. Man, now that I know you can get like housing items to get like the Roman style furniture in your home, like man, that'd be kind of cool to like pimp out a Roman villa.
You've
here.
returned. I would guess a confrontation with Artemis did not occur then.
Nah,
Did you
she's a
learn
chick
anything more regarding her ambitions?
She intends to end our immortality.
Blessed Ra. An end to immortality is an end to humanity on Aeternum. It is a great purge after all. The final one.
Can she do that without? I mean, where are the other ancients?
Great Pata, I hope not. But I intend to find out. This will require much research. Our work continues, Sword of Brimstone. I fear we may eventually have to confront Artemis. And we will need much help if we are to do that.
There is, I'm assuming, the end of that. Yep, main story quest completed for Brimstone. I did not track how many hours it took me to do that. But that's a wrap. Because I know the first one we finished up at around 65 hours into the stream. I feel like that was about 10 hours of content, if I had to guess, because it was split into 2 streams. So, in terms of, I think that was about 10 hours to go through the Brimstone content, more or less. I don't have it actually tracked. I was kind of curious about that, but don't know exactly. Give me a minute, everybody. I'm going to check in with Chris to see if there's any lunch on the way or if I just need to make a quick sandwich or something. Get a drink, and then we're going to be... I think we're going to continue onwards for a bit. We still have some people watching, so as long as the viewership's good, we're always happy to continue. We'll be back in a few. All right. Lunch is actually almost done. I didn't realize she was cooking. She boiled up a chicken, and I've got broccoli left over. Could I do a season pass guide? Asks Dark Lord. On how to get points? I could probably do that. I'm not an expert at it, but I think I know enough to do it. I've been ignoring it the past few sessions, to be honest with you. I kind of forgot all about it. Now you made me go. I probably need to go check. Just while I'm sitting here. Yeah. I'm going to hold off and turn that in because I could actually use that to use for the guide. And I reached a wild stamp limit, and I've already got some of these turned in. Let's re-roll the activities. Yeah, I can do that. I could definitely do that. That's a really good idea, Dark Lord President. Thank you for that. I will work on that soon. Alright. This is apparently the next starter with Morgaine.
I was looking forward to spending weeks poring over these dusty tomes. Seems that we'll have to wait for some time now. Ha! After hearing from Imhotep what transpired here, I now realize what's happening in First Light. The vengeance of Artemis, it seems.
She wants to destroy
To
humanity.
think that one of the ancients walked among us all this time! And you managed to prevent her awakening Sutek. Such chaos! I was a fool to ignore signs Adiana wasn't merely an aloof huntress, making
Yeah, I'll try
vain
to
defying
I can
an
probably work on
ancient's
that
will
one
to tap the Motherwell
tomorrow.
against corruption has kindled her wrath. And First Light pays the price.
because I've already got tomorrow morning's videos already recorded. So what I usually end up doing is when I wake up in the morning, I do stuff for my brother's ranch. I do the video editing there, and then I do like a YouTube short or something, like a TikTok short, and then I usually record a video. So I think I could probably work on that one tomorrow, because that's a good video to get out. Tomorrow's video is the somebody had asked if I could do a beginner's guide for solo players, so that's tomorrow morning's video, the ultimate beginner's guide for solo players.
It's often acts committed in desperation that lead to even more desperate consequences. But we console ourselves thus.
And then
And
Sunday,
now we
I guess
must
tomorrow is
arrest
Sunday.
the angry Earth's vengeance. As First Light
Tomorrow
is only
afternoon,
the
I will be
beginning.
working on, and we'll probably finish up on Monday, the ultimate beginner's guide for new players, which is usually, those ones are big. Those are usually like 45-minute long videos. I do one for all the games I play, and those ones usually do well. I usually end up getting like, 75, 80,000 views on those over the course of a few months. The one for Cyberpunk 2077 2.0 did really well. The Starfield, both the Starfield ones I did good. The Baldur's Gate 3 one I did. We'll do one for here too, for sure. So I'll probably work on tomorrow afternoon, Monday morning. And then I'll have my
A
review out on
horrific
Wednesday.
transformation unfolds
Before
beyond
we
the
head
Bramble
over
Wall.
to
I accompanied the druids to witness
Dragon
it
Age.
myself. But they are too busy looking at trees to see this goes beyond any forest. We need you there, Soul Warden.
how do I get past the brambles?
Parting the brambles is easy. But the air beyond is befouled with noxious spores, and we must prepare. The angry earth nearby carry the key element of the inoculate. Gather their seeds while I prepare the brew.
Yes, ma'am. Search Jupiter's Grove. I do have a fast travel down here. And I think tonight will be one of the first nights I don't have a reverse rage bait video to do. We haven't had any stupidity over the last 24 hours for me to mock and make fun of. It's all good. It's actually, I take that back. We did record. No, we did record a reverse rage bait video a little while ago. It was the Dragon Age: The Veilguard's gonna fail, and yet it's a #1 bestseller in the PlayStation Store. So never mind. I take that back. We do have a we do have a reverse rage bait video coming out today, because that'll get clipped out and put on YouTube here in a bit when I wrap up the stream. I forgot about that. Lucario, I can't wait. You and I are playing completely different games. Dude, that reply triggers so many people on YouTube. Holy shit. Because, you know, half of the people will come back and be like, "Nuh-uh. Yeah, we're playing the same game. You're just too stupid or delusional to see it. You're just stupid." And you know you've won when they call you stupid or delusional, or whenever they call you a name is when you know you've won. It's like, yep, you are exactly the type of person I thought you were. That exactly, Lucario. That's when you start living rent-free in their head. Oh, what the hell? My shot. Whoa, hello. Those guys are rough. Oh, hold up. Do I need to kill her? God, she's gonna kick my ass. And I don't have a bind point put in here. No! Here we go. Oh, those things track you. I got a new rapier. No, I didn't get an early review copy of Veilguard. Nope. I pre-ordered a digital deluxe edition. Benjamin asks, is the bow better than musket? I don't know that it's better, but for me and my playstyle, I prefer it. God, Corm. This game sucks. You can't play it on the Atari. Alright. Man, I don't want to deal with another one of those caster ladies. Those were really, really rough. I'm gonna have to. Oh shit. Oh, she was much easier than the other lady. No. Oh, get away, get away. Okay. I still need 2 more of those, No, I need 1 more blossom. Sure shit don't see any over here. Oh no, that was a bad decision. I should not have jumped out. Run away! Oh, we're getting the lag again. I've already looted that chest, so I can't. Where's the other seed? I need 1 more seed. Blossom, sorry. I don't see any around here. Oh no, big boy. God, those guys suck. I don't see another one of these. Oh, there's one. Way up there. How the hell do I get up there? Oh, now there's 2. Okay, never mind. So I gotta figure out how to get up there now. Somehow I gotta get up through those ruins, and I guess I'm just gonna climb these rocks, maybe. Over there somehow. Come on, don't fall. Do not fall. Ah. No! Thought for a minute I was gonna fall. Yeah! Alright, deliver the ingredients to Morgaine. Oh, and of course I can't just fast travel out of here. No, that'd be too easy. Make you climb out of here. Alright. Run! I was just thinking about something too, because Hemp had asked earlier if I got an early review copy of Veilguard. I don't know that I would want to necessarily get early review copy. I mean, I understand the value of it from, you know, being able to post a review of the game 4 days before it comes out. There is value in that in terms of being like a special content creator. But here's the downside to that. In order to do that, I would need to be playing offline for many, many hours to beat the game, to be able to put out a review in order to have something up when the embargo goes down. And everything I do is about lives. Like these days, I'm mostly focused on, I'm still doing a lot of content creation, but I'm mostly focused on live streaming. So if I can't be, in order for me to be able to complete the game in time enough to get a review out, I would need to be, and if it's a 60-hour game, it takes me 2 weeks to play a 50, 60-hour game on stream, 6 to 8 hours a day. It takes me 2 weeks-ish. Let's just say 10 days. If I have a break in there, or if I play another game for a day or two, it takes me 10 to 14 days to clear a 50-hour game. And if I have to do all of that offline, I don't get any traffic, I don't get any views, I don't get any interaction, I don't get any super chats, I don't get any bits, cheers, subscriptions, memberships, I don't get any of the interaction from doing live streams. So it sounds cool to be able to get a review copy of a game given to you, but my channel is not entirely based around offline play where I just publish reviews of games. Like, I think, does Morticimal Gaming do a lot of live streaming? I feel like I've never seen him do a live stream, but I don't actually check. I feel like all I've ever seen from him is like guides and here's the 100% review and stuff like that. So for guys who only do like the reviews and the achievement stuff and they don't do a lot of live streaming, I'm sure it makes sense to get review copies of games. But for someone like me who does a lot of live streaming, review copies don't do me any good because I can't play in a bubble. I'm already struggling right now because I got an invite to, it's my first ever AAA invite. I can't say what it's for. It's something coming out next year, but I did get an invite to a AAA game that's coming out next year, which is a big online game that's coming out. And I'm already, it was funny to me because I've been in for a couple of weeks and I've played a few times, but I only do it really early morning when I'm not doing other things. And because I work here, this is my day job, I have to focus the bulk of my energy here. And they actually sent me a survey 3 days ago that was like, hey, we noticed you haven't been playing very many hours since you got access to this. What's up? And it was a survey where it was like, why aren't you playing? Or are the things you don't like? Is that what's keeping you away? And I was literally like, no, I love everything about this experience. But here's the thing. New World Aeternum just dropped. New World Aeternum just dropped. I've got Dragon Age the Veilguard dropping, and I'm prepping for that. Like, my day job is streaming and content creation. Like, my day job is not playing this thing that I have to play offline in a bubble that I can't talk about, that I can't show on stream. I can't do screenshots. I can't talk about it. I can't do anything. Like, that's not how I make my living. And so it sounds cool to get a review copy, but when would I play it? Like, I have no free time to do those types of things. So that's one of those catch-22s. It's like, you know, sure, it'd be cool to. It's a. I'm sure it's a humble brag to get a review copy sent to you by a company, but I don't have 60 hours to play in a bubble. Drum says those guys usually only live stream once or twice a week and then do the reviews. I mean, that makes sense if you're. I suppose if you're big enough. Maybe that's the distinction. I'm not big enough. That's probably the distinction. Because I'm not big enough to where I have like big guys whose videos do 100,000 views every time they come out. Just to give you some basic math. YouTube pays between, let's just say it's between $4 and $10 per 1,000 views that you get. It's a broad range of math, but let's just assume for a minute, because right now I'm in the $4.50 to $5 range, and the bigger you are, typically the more money you make per 1,000 views because you're getting higher levels of engagement, typically speaking. But let's say you're making what I make, which is let's say $4.50 per 1,000 view. If you have a 100,000 view video that goes out, divide that by 1,000, that's 100 times 4.50. That's $450 if a video does 100,000 views. So if you make 10 videos a month that get 100,000 views, you're going to make $4,500 just from ad revenue. That doesn't count your sponsorships, your memberships, any live stream stuff you're doing on Twitch or otherwise. Just advertising revenue for uploaded videos on YouTube. And by the way, live stream videos pay more than that. Live stream videos are usually double that. So I think on live streams I get 7.5 or something. It's a little different. So to get, if you're pumping out videos that are getting 250,000 views, right? And let's say you're getting $6 of ad revenue per 1,000. You're making $1,500 a pop. Let's just say $1,000. $1,000 for every video you produce. If I was in that territory, then sure, I would be playing a lot of games offline, and I would just produce one video a day. And as long as those videos are getting 250,000 views, and I'm making that $6 per 1,000 view ad revenue, yes. But I'm not there yet. I'm still hustling, and there's a big difference when you're hustling versus when you're not hustling. I saw a great video clip from Shroud yesterday. Someone was asking him how to make it as a streamer and a content creator, and he said, if you're trying to make it as a content creator and streamer in 2024, you got to be a grifter, man. You got to be a grift, because ain't nobody making money the way they used to. He's like, you have your jinxies who are rare. They just play video games and they get lots of people. But he said most people, the only way they're going to make money is by grifting and by being rage bait and negative. Oh, you saw that clip, Centauri? Yeah, that's the clip I saw last night. He was literally talking about the only way to make money these days as a streamer and content creator is to be a grifter and just chase the negativity, chase that rage bait. Because if you're just going to try to do it the old-fashioned way, which is what I'm doing, I make a lot less than those people make, and I don't have thousands of people watching my streams. I don't even have hundreds of people watching my streams. Occasionally, we'll go over 100 people, and we are growing. I'm not even 3 years into it yet, so it'll be interesting to see where am I at in 5 years. I think, isn't it Thor from Pirate Software talked about how for the first 7 years he was streaming, he was slowly building up for 7 years until by year 7 he was getting 300, 400 people every time he live streamed. And then during his 7th year, everything blew up. And he went from 300 to 400 views per stream to 15, 25,000 people per stream. And then all of a sudden it was this rocketing skyrise. And he's like, so many people have come to me and said, oh, you were an overnight success. And I'm like, bullshit. I was out there streaming for 7 years before I ever got into this you know, big streamer territory, you know, and it was a long, slow road of 7 years growth to get to, you know, 300, 400 people per stream. Centauri says it feels like an exhausting lifestyle to put out a wild personality every day and have to shut it off. Yes, that's why I don't do a persona. The persona thing is really, really hard because you can never turn it off, and you can never turn it off. You always have to have that on. So I suppose I'm either lucky enough or just it's because I'm hard-headed enough that I've just been willing to stick it out. But I'm also in a position, which we've talked about in other places, where I don't need
I forgot how
thousands of dollars
refreshing
a
it
month
is to
like
work
many
with one
people
so
do to survive,
efficient.
'cause my
A
bills
day's work with
everything's
those
paid for.
incompetent druids takes a full week. The seeds you gathered are for them. I already had enough for your inoculate. Here, quaff it quickly. Aye, and breathe freely within. I shall go ahead and mark the way, and you can
'Cause it's
meet
even
me at the
exhausting to do
encampment
what
just
I
within
do,
the
Centauri.
territory.
Like, there are days when
We'll have to endure
you know,
the
there are days when I don't
insufferable
want to be
druids
here,
together. They're all
but
we
it's my
have
day
for
job.
support.
You know, like, no lie, yesterday was really hard for me because Pippen was having a really bad day, and I kept having to step away from the stream, and that was impacting. And I got to the end of the 8 hours, and I was gonna go all the way until I beat the game. But when I saw the stream numbers dip down to like 15 people watching, I was like, I'm out. Like, I'm not gonna sit here in front of 15 viewers. That was 2 years ago when I'd be willing to do that. Now I won't. Now I can go do other things and I'll make more money uploading videos. But that was, it was impacting me because it was like Pippen kept needing, and it was like Chris and I had to step away like 8 times during yesterday's stream, and that absolutely impacted the stream numbers because when people are coming in and they're staring at an empty seat and they're a new user or they're a new viewer. By the way, Benes, thanks for the subscription over on Prime. They're not going to stick around. They don't give a shit about my cat. Community members might give a shit about my cat because you guys are here every single day. But the average person who's just tuning in because, hey, this dude's streaming Black Ops 6, brand new game. Why is there an empty chair? 10 minutes go by, he comes back, he streams for another 10 minutes, and then boom, he's got to step away again. Now there's an empty chair again for 10 minutes. Like, nobody wants to watch that shit. And I could just go offline and just be like, sorry guys, I can't stream today. But I still, suck it up and do it, But it was not, not an ideal scenario to be streaming with the cat having a bad day like that. We can potentially teleport somewhere. Pippin's doing better today. The problem is yesterday she was just having lots of itching. Today when we were cleaning her, the three abscesses that had opened up a couple days ago, those are nice and closed mostly. But then she has a new one that popped, and it's all black, and there's a piece of stitching right underneath the surface of the skin it's gonna open up this afternoon probably. It was right underneath the surface today, back by the original suture site. So it's like she'll have 3 or 4 days. Yesterday was not a bad day for her per se, because it was just she wouldn't stop trying to like get her bandages out and stick her nose in the leg holes and find a way to like lick at her wounds. And the reason is because there was that new one coming out, so it's just bothering her. So she's doing good. It's just frustrating. But that was the thing of like, I have days like everybody else where it can be draining to do this all day. And no lie, like my voice is shot. I could totally take a day off and like recuperate my voice, but I'm not going to. I suck on lozenges and I drink my tea, and I should probably drink less coffee, but make hay while the sun shines. Exactly, Centauri. Any fault or issue is a risk to your numbers. And if you're still in the growth stage, which I am, yes, it can be a struggle bus. What's up? I'm going to avoid the coffee for now because I'm going to want to take a nap after this because I got World of Warcraft tonight. No coffee for me. No coffee, thank you. Ya tengo hambre ahorita, sí. Sí, sí, por favor. Sí hay. Anyway, Centauri, yes, when you're still in the growth stage, like, it's like, I'm not going to sacrifice my forward momentum because my throat hurts. It's like, man up. Like, you know, my cat's having problems, it sucks, but I'm going to man up and push through. Now, if I was in Co-Carnage's situation and I was already 10 years in and I had, you know, I had 25,000 people every time I was live, I would probably be inclined to take some days off here and there, you know. But I'm still very much in growth phase. Also because, not gonna lie, like this whole thing that I'm doing, YouTube, Twitch, everything, this is my pension. Like, I'm not relying on retirement or anything like that. I'm gonna be 45 in January. I look at every, you know, just, I'm giving myself a 10-year span to do this, essentially. 8 to 10 years, and then if YouTube is still around in 10 years, we'll see. But I've got 5 more years that I'm willing to put into this, and then I want to be done, you know, by the time I'm 50. I've been going since I was like 5 years old on job sites, working construction and the ranch. I'm ready to be done. I just want to sit around and write fantasy and science fiction for the rest of my life, so I'm just going to grind this out for the next few years. It's not physically taxing. Where are we going? Probably need to look at the... Oh, I have some points I can put in this too. Arthur says you're also a bit older than most streamers. That means you have a life outside streaming. Yeah. Or like Dribrom says, a lot of older streamers have quit. A lot of the people who did it 10 or 15 years ago are gone. Yeah, mostly because they either burned out or they made the money that they wanted to make and they got done. Did it unequip my soul thingy? I don't see it. My soul staff. Wow, what was the last concert I went to? I can't tell you. Probably when I was in my early 20s. It's been at least 20 years. I don't like going to shows. I like watching live bands, but I would much prefer like a 300 person venue to, you know, a big performance. I just don't like going. There's too many germs. Yeah, I've become way more antisocial as I've gotten older. Oh, let me shut up here.
Time has no claim on the Eternal Isle. And yet, change will come. Eternity wasted on human ambition.
Minotaurs.
Nature must rise and reign.
Mighty lords, let us cleanse these lands.
But the future is fixed for neither man nor beast.
End them.
Change is coming for us all.
When I was younger, I used to go to a lot of concerts because I was in a band and I really appreciated, going to other bands and stuff. But as I've gotten older, like, I don't even like to, I used to travel for a living. I don't even like to travel anymore. Like, people, just people. That's why I don't like to travel anymore. I just don't, I don't want, as a general rule, like, I hate the way people are when they get, like, the way people are at airports. Everybody's stressed, everybody's pissed, nobody's nice, everybody's in a hurry, and it's just, travel is not fun like it used to be for me because of how people are at airports. It's just not. And all these customs, rules and regulations, lines and lines and lines and lines and lines. And it's like, it used to be fun for me to travel around the world and be like, oh, I'm going to Eastern Europe, I'm going to Greece, I'm going to Italy, I'm going to see cool shit. And now I'm like, ugh, that means I gotta get on a flight and travel for 12 hours over international. I gotta have an 8-hour layover at the airport. And I gotta, nope. I played piano for many years. I used to write a bunch of music. I played drums in band. Wasn't that good at the drums, but I was good enough that we had a regular gig. We went and recorded an album in San Jose, California. Thank you, Christy. No, I'm good. Did you put salt in the chicken? I was good enough that we got paid. But I would need to dedicate way more time if I was going to actually do it professionally beyond that. Thank you, Christy. The broccoli makes me laugh every time. Broccoli, rice, and chicken. Simple stuff. I think the last social thing I went to was probably the last conference that Chris and I spoke at, which would be like the end of 2017. We were at the T-Bex conference in Killarney, Ireland. We were doing a presentation on social media and brand building. I think that was the last time I did any sort of like social big event. We shut everything down after that. I went into a full-time in game dev. Kimosabi says, do you feel a New World has certain people trying to gatekeep them? Every game has gatekeepers, man. Unfortunately. It sucks. Every game has gatekeepers. So does every movie franchise, television franchise. I still eat plenty of potato chips, man. My wife makes sure that my meals are healthy, but I do eat a lot of junk food. Well, I don't eat a lot of candy, but I do like my potato chips. I mean, just this morning I had a guy. It was on one of the New World videos. But he made this rant about Disney and all this other stuff. And he's like, oh, you're one of those. You probably like Star Wars, Willow, and all the Disney stuff, and I'm like, I absolutely do. I love all of it. Well, that's not real Star Wars content. It hasn't been real Star Wars content since Disney took over. Fuck off. I don't want gatekeeping in my life. You don't get to tell me what I'm allowed to like. I've loved lightsabers and Jedis since I was 4 years old, and you are never going to take that away from me. Ever. I don't give a shit who's producing the films and the TV shows. I don't care. I love Star Wars. Love it. Will always love it until they stick me in the grave. Oh, you must like to consume woke trash. Guilty as charged. I will consume all of it. It's entertainment. Give me more of it. Why would I not want to watch things that entertain me?
Now, how dare you? It's not canon. The only canon for me is the extended universe books that were written in the 1990s, and even though they were never canon according to George Lucas, I consider them canon. Therefore, they're actually canon. I'm a Star Wars fan.
Star Wars: The Old Republic's a great game. Yeah, I don't think either one of us listens to music, Centauri. My wife actually listens to a bunch of, well, I take that back. She loves country music, but she does not listen to modern country. She listens to, like, Willie Nelson, Merle Haggard, older stuff, but she also listens to, like, Alan Jackson, and much like the 90s country, and then she loves Charlie Daniels. I had her on a Mark Knopfler kick for a while too. I don't listen to music anymore. I haven't for decades. This game in particular though has a huge gatekeeping crowd in the form of the vocal minority from the PC gamers. This game is trash. I put 4,000 hours into it and the game fucking sucks. New World Aeternum sucks. I was a beta tester for 3 years, 3,000 hours. Fuck them. Don't play it. There's no end game. There's nothing to do. Ignore them. Yeah, Star Trek was great as well. But yeah, like every franchise and game these days has gatekeepers. It's unfortunate. It's just reality as we know it. Shout out to my wife for keeping me fed. Chris is the GOAT. I agree. She also listens to a lot of Irish instrumental, like she loves Irish folk music, but just instrumental stuff. She's been on a kick for like the last 3 days. Man, this place is very otherworldly. Well, we definitely, it's, that view right there up through the trees with the moon, that's pretty impressive. For the moment, we are safe. Zaranthium says delay because of the 10-minute wait to message or follow. New viewers, stick around if they love cats. You're being a good cat dad and taking care of them. I do try to be a good cat dad. I do love my cats. It's yeah, I think many people have animals they feel. I mean, I like all animals. Definitely a cat person. Like, you give me a choice between a dog and a cat, I'm gonna pick a cat every time. Like, I like dogs, and I've had dogs in the past. Whereas Chris is more of a dog person, and she would love a dog. We've talked about getting a dog. We don't have the space for a dog. We were not supposed to have this many cats. We were only supposed to have a couple of cats, and we all know how that turned out because of Mama Cat being pregnant. And being a street cat and all that good stuff. None of the vets would do anything about it, so. Yes, non-fixed cats will always find a way to do the naughty deed. Are the cats a pretty big part of your expenses? Not really. There's definitely... Well, we used to just let them roam. They used to be fully outside cats and then come inside, but we were having issues with emergency vet visits. Plus, unfortunately, Sammy had an accident crossing the road. So as a result, they used to all be outside cats who came inside during the day and slept in the house. And that we were like, you know what? We can't keep having all these vet issues. And then Pippen has been nonstop since April, and so we can't have any more issues with another cat because Pippen. It's enough to have Pippen that we have to take care of on a daily basis, and it's very impactful to us on a stress level because there is no break from that until she gets better. So then we had the wild packs of dogs getting into the woods behind the property and twice getting through the fence to our property. So that became this thing of like, we got to get a catio built just to protect our animals from themselves and to protect them from the other animals that are out there in the woods. So then we built the catio, and since we built the catio, we now have cat litter bill, which we didn't have a cat litter bill before because the cats used to just go out into the woods. But now we have cat litter bill. So we spend, I don't think I've done the math. If I had to guess, it's a few $100s per month between cat litter and cat food. Because we do feed them fairly decent Purina 1 cat dried food. But they don't only eat dried food. We also give them, they get dried food in the morning and in the afternoon, in the mornings and nights and sometimes in between, but we also give them wet food for snacks. And then Chris cooks a lot. So like Chris just gave me a bunch of chicken. She cooked a whole bird. Half of that bird will go to the chickens. So we'll eat half, and the other half gets fed to the chickens, or fed to the bird, fed to the cats. Sorry, guys. And then if we make hamburgers, like Chris will make like 6 or 8 hamburgers, like 4 of those will be for us, and the other 4 will be for the cats, and that's what they get as snacks in between. So they eat meat of some type every single day, in between dry food in the morning and nights. It's definitely a few $100s a month. I would need to do the math on it. I wouldn't call it a big expense, but it's definitely something that we didn't anticipate having when we moved here. So that's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's a bill that's definitely there. Do you know how much we spend on cat food and cat litter? Someone was asking, how much do we spend on the cats every month? I know the cat food is like $150 a month for the cat food, like $150 mensual por la comida de gato. Y sobres. Por una bolsa. And because it's been pouring down rain for like 3 weeks, so our cats actually still do use they still go into the bathroom, into the yard. On the back of our yard is where the woods are, and they go to the bathroom on the back edge of that property, and then Chris just takes a shovel and chucks the shit over the wall into the forest. Oh, she buries it in the compost pile sometimes too. Okay. Anyway, sorry, she's telling me, no, I don't throw it into the woods. Okay, my bad. I thought you chucked it. That's what okay, my confusion. That's my confusion. So those bags, how much do those bags cost? Like $5 a bag? So it's $5 for a bag of cat litter. We go through a bag of cat litter every 3 days. Right now because of the rain. So 10 bolsas en un mes. So that's probably $50 a month in cat litter right now. Another $150 a month probably in cat food. It's probably like there's probably some stuff because I'm not counting for like the wet food satchels that we get them. It's probably like $300 a month, like $250, $300 a month is what the cats cost us. I think so. I think it's close, like $250, $300 a month. Yeah. Some of it depends on if I get a good deal on cat food, because I buy all my cat food through Amazon. So I try to wait till there's like a 25% discount, and then I buy like 10 bags all at once. Yeah. So yeah, like $250, $300 for eight cats. Yeah, we don't have cat goop sticks or anything. We have this is what we got from this is like a vitamin. It's a vitamin paste. Yes, right now with Pippen, we're spending a lot of money on like gauze and antibacterial creams and all this stuff. It's been nonstop since like April. It all factors in. We don't have kids, so it's like I said, it was not an expected expense for us. But also, you know, when we found out that Dora was pregnant and none of the vets would take care of her because they were like, yeah, she's too far along, we're not doing any late-term abortion spaying here. So we just had to suck it up and wait, and then no one would adopt those cats. Then when we got the additional 5, it was like, well, shit, now we've got 8 cats. And, you know, and we tried for like 2 months to get them adopted, and no one would take them. So then it was like, well, after 2 months, it's like, nope. And that's when I was like, all right, I'm giving them names, and they're ours now, you know. And it was just one of those things where it's like, you just figure out a way. It's not a perfect scenario. I think neither one of us, like, we joke about this almost every stream. Neither one of us had a full night's sleep in like 2.5 years, but we love them, but we hate them. But it's an area where, thankfully, we're in a position where, you know, because we don't have a ton of bills in other areas, it's not something it's not a burden to us, if that makes sense. It's like, sure, it'd be nice to not have a $300 a month expense, but it's also like, it's not going to kill us to have a $300 a month expense for our fur babies. There's a storage chest there. There's an inn we need to bind here.
Ha! Come on in. We've everything you could need. Just try not to make a mess of it.
Thankfully, the vet here is reasonably cheap. Like, a consult is like 15 bucks. Like, if you got to go to the vet for a consult, it'll be like $15, something like that. But you know, medicine adds up, and etc. Oh, hang on. I should take the furniture back because I'm going to be going back to my house at some point. I will want to place those items. What did I get? Oh, I don't need the iron pan. I already have one of those. What else we got? Curtains. Ooh, place setting for a table. My moonshine jug. Another trophy.
You've been inoculated against the noxious spores, but I have nothing to ward off the ignorance of fools. Be wary. Some in this camp cannot grasp how little they know, nor will they welcome your counsel.
Well, we still need to work with them.
Aye, we must humor them for the time being at least. Share the inoculate with Archdruid Traherne first. We need him healthy. Then speak with Alchemist Edred. He has more sense than the others.
Okay. The music's pretty chill here.
Hail, Soul Warden. Deep peace to you. Your arrival is a healthy wind in this struggling encampment.
Dude, I love his
Is
armor.
that the inoculate Morgaine promised?
You know,
Well,
I love the fact that there are druids
that's
in
the
the
first
game, and I
kindness
really
from
wish
her
that I
since
could
we
have
met.
created a druid class. It's my only lament about the caster classes is there's no way to create like a druid.
That is a surprise. But I must refuse. There are others whose need is far greater. Seems everyone has a different tolerance to these spores. Please, if you will, share the inoculate with those who've fallen ill.
He's rejecting, which means he's gonna fall sick. I'm gonna have to save him. Look at that puppy dog. Oh my goodness. Isn't that a big old pretty boy? I love your armor. God, I want to have you for a pet. I want to have you for a mount. I don't want my wolf's ugly compared to him. Look at that big boy. That's pretty cool, guys. Look at the travel chests. I like the barding on that. That's cool stuff, man. Who's a good boy? Who's the biggest boy? The bestest boy? Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Clover. I think you said yesterday you got it. Yesterday or the day before you picked it up? I saw your comment on YouTube.
Yes. Morgaine mentioned you'd be coming, and that you can help me with this. I believe I've uncovered a vulnerability in the Angry Earths campaign. A way to eavesdrop on Artemis's intentions.
Indeed.
We've known for centuries the Angry Earths share a sort of hive mind, communicating with one another through roots and spores. Seems the strength of Artemis's emotions makes her messages comprehensible.
You can hear Artemis's orders?
More like feel. Touch the roots on the embankment, and you'll understand what I mean. I've shared this insight with Morgaine as well. You should discuss the implications with her after you experience it for yourself.
All right. Didn't mean to shoot you, buddy. My PlayStation controller got a little happy, trigger happy. Alright, before I go examine the marine route, let me clear a couple of things over here. I need to check an email. Okay, we're good there. Got my receipt for my Streamlabs annual dues. We're just went through. I was like, what just pinged me? That was my receipt. You can definitely turn off chat, Zeranthium. You can definitely turn off chat.
The Elysian wilds are born, my brothers and sisters. Spread our influence across forest and mountain until all Aeternum is ours. Restrain any humans you find and bring them to me. They have a purpose yet.
Food. The purpose is going to be food. She's going to break them down and have them fertilize her plants. Not that I'm aware, Kimosabi.
So,
I just
you've
got
heard
here,
the
so
ominous words of the Huntress,
if it's part of
have
this
you?
expansion, I don't know.
Somehow she sounds
haven't seen
different,
anything yet.
knowing she's an ancient. No matter. The content of her message is the greater concern. I trust you agree.
Yeah, why is she capturing humans?
I fear discovering the answer to that question will do little to increase our morale, which is already sapping in this place. Nonetheless, we must learn all we can of Artemis's plans and how we might stop this madness. With these savage beasts, and even the plants aligned against us, there is no safe place for any in this region. I had hoped the settlement to the south would still be standing, but I fear otherwise.
Well, let's go search for survivors.
Yes, particularly with this revelation that Artemis may have some twisted intent for them. The Rangers have searched fruitlessly so far, but that is no surprise. If you wish to help them, speak to Captain Hargest.
I can do that. Matter of fact, speaking of cats, I just heard somebody meowing outside the door. Let me see who that was. That was literally Leia. I guess she was sitting outside my office door meowing because she wanted her lunch and I wasn't listening, so Chris came inside and got her. She was like, "Daddy, I'm hungry. Feed me." Okay. Yeah, you just gotta tune them out. Sorry, Anthem. You just gotta tune them out because that shit is just. It's just shit. That's all it is. Just gotta ignore it, get rid of it.
Ah, the hero of Aeternum.
Dude, I
Morgaine
love
predicted
her armor.
you'd come, though I'm skeptical of the claims the sorceress makes with
And
such
she's
certainty.
sword and bow.
Nonetheless, I welcome any capable combatant. We're spread thin as gossamer down here.
Dude, I want her outfit.
There's little to say. We know Artemis is here. The plants mutate rapidly and the beasts grow more savage. Our scouts face peril whenever they leave camp. Just now, the last patrol has even failed. There's some pluck. I'll take it. We've lost scouts, but an entire patrol? This is worrisome. They ranged out by the lake of Forelak, so check there first and be vigilant. The land itself strains to destroy us.
Look at the feathers coming out from underneath her shoulder pads. I like this set of armor a lot. Very cool stuff. I didn't mean to. I'm not trying to shoot at you, lady. I just want to zoom in to see your outfit more. And she's got like throwing daggers on her like abdomen section. She's got a bow. She's got feathers on the belt around her waist. Our quivers are the same. Excuse me. Alright. That's a ways out there. Cool. Alright guys, I'm going to wrap it up a little early today. We're only 5.5 hours in. I usually go to 6. But, not going to lie, I'm tired. I've been up. I had been up since 1:30. Had a brief foray this morning into the realm of sleeps, but I'm gonna go take a nap right now. Chris gave me food, and I'm in food coma mode right now. Like that lunch put me over, and I'm just like, ugh. So I gotta go cut a few videos, get those published out to YouTube over the next few hours. So if you're following on Twitch today and you're a new user, or if you're on TikTok, because we are live on TikTok, don't forget to check the YouTube. That's where everything happens in between the live streams, which are every single day at 9 a.m. Mountain. Be back again tomorrow with more New World Aeternum. Let's see. Tomorrow morning, I already have the guide to Solo Play for Beginners. That was a requested guide, so I recorded that today. That's out tomorrow morning at around 4 or 5 a.m. Mountain Time. It'll be out. We'll have more videos coming out on YouTube today, so stick around for that. The vote the other day, by the way, for the name of the new channel that's going to house all the movie reviews and everything else is going to be Renfail Reacts, so stay tuned for that because I'm going to start getting that channel going soon because we've got the new season of Silo dropping in November. I'm going to be reviewing that episode for episode, and of course we have Skeleton Crew coming up in December and probably some stuff in between there, so stay tuned for that kind of stuff. I'll have more information up in all the right places. No more streams today. I do have a World of Warcraft raid tonight, but I don't stream those. We'll just record it, and then I'll have that up tomorrow for airing for those of you who want to watch as our guild works on World of Warcraft. And I do know that we are going to be having a guild meeting soon, and one of the things on the topic is because we've had a lot of people ask, is there a way to join our gaming community? And I do keep a very tight lid on it because it's a very protected space for me. And I deal with a lot of trolls and people who try to slip through the cracks and spam us with, you know, bad things. But we are debating whether or not we're going to open that up to some more people soon. So stay tuned because once I know more, I'll let everybody else know. I know we're definitely going to be opening up for Dune Awakening stuff next year. But I know there are quite a few people who have asked about joining the World of Warcraft Guild as well. So I'm going to have a sit down with the officers and captains soon and get everybody's feedback, because when we had our meeting in June, we decided that we were not going to do any open recruitment moving forward, at least until we saw what the War Within was going to be like. And we've been doing very well. It's been a lot of fun. We're fielding 20 to 25-ish people for the raids, and you don't need any more than 30, so we haven't felt like we needed to recruit anymore because there's no reason, because it's not like we need more people to complete the raids. We'll see. I'll keep you all posted. In the meantime, don't forget all the socials, Discord, Patreon, all that good stuff. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a great day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the subscriptions. I know we had a bunch of new members on YouTube and also on Twitch. I can scroll through. I can see a few of them. Bennis joined on Twitch. Clinton joined on Twitch. Luciferus on Twitch. I don't see any more because I lost it in the spam. I know we had a couple of YouTube memberships this morning as well. Sharon Bamber, and I can't see anybody else for now. So thanks everybody for joining. Don't forget, if you're a new member on YouTube, there are the member videos. So go check those out. See you guys tomorrow.